Wow. How's it going? So, I have a theory. I have messed around with a bunch of network stuff. I've made it so my computer is the device on the network that gets all of the network traffic, so my phone can't accidentally do something. I've updated the firmware on my... What is this? I forced it so only, like, my device has it. I've updated the firmware. Theoretically, everything should be maybe okay. We'll see. I rebooted the modem. Basically, everything that I can do without, like, changing out cables, changing out fucking... or calling people, everything should be fine now. Theoretically. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? What's your day been like? What's your night been like? Whatever it is over your way. Are we chillin'? Chillin' like a villain. There we go. Camera not lagging anymore. I have been asleep all day. Fair. I missed the end of last stream. Well, luckily we have VODs, so if you really care about it that much, you can go back and check that out if you want to. Now, I have no idea if they've ever fixed the controller bug in this game, because that's not a me problem. That's just a game problem. Nice t-shirt. Thank you. It's probably the one I was wearing yesterday. Because I have a pile of clothes over there, and I don't want to sort through it. So, it's a pile of clothes. I have been meaning to get some new shirts. Because I've had these ones for, I reckon, like, 3 or 4 years. And some of them are starting to, you know, there's a hole in a couple of shirts. But, you know, it's fine. They don't break. So, they work. I can wear them. Yeah. You know, actually, let's test if the controller bug's controller bug's broken. Controller bug's fixed. Nope, controller bug's definitely not fixed. Nope, nope. I can never wear heavy clothes. Does it ever get cold in Australia? Yes? Okay, define cold. Do you mean cold for people who are actually able to deal with cold, or do you mean cold for an Australian? Because it certainly gets cold for an Australian. Let me just, you know what, let's actually check. What, South Australia winter lows. So, on average, it'll get between 8 and 16 degrees Celsius on, in winter. So, yeah. So, Australians are just not very good at dealing with cold. I will wear, like, honestly, the biggest thing I'll wear is, like a hoodie. Frankly, anything more than a hoodie is kind of overkill in Australia. Now, some people do it, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, it's just kind of overkill. Still don't know what's over here. I still feel like there's something in this area here. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I have some heavier clothes on the rare occasion where it makes sense. But it usually doesn't. Honestly, the worst you really have to deal with in Australia is maybe... Like, okay, if you go to Tasmania, it can snow there. But... Oh, did I ever get the item I wanted to cheese? No. That's what we'd left off at. That was this item right here. Yeah. I could go and deal with that. Honestly, I think wait, if we do... what was the thing? It was... I think you could... Nimi is streaming? Hey, nice. I think there was an easy way to cheese it anyway. That, where is it? Where's the thing? That one? Yeah. Brody, let's just react to Nimi's stream. And then you could just, like, abuse... I was gonna say abuse that and go up diagonal, but I fucked it up anyway. Okay, where are we actually going? Chat dead, what do you mean chat dead already? Is it? Okay, that's weird. Don't know how that happened. I don't know why that breaks. Cause, like, that seems to be entirely unconnected from the stream breaking. Like, I don't know why that ever happens. Fuck, where were we going? I actually don't remember. I think my kernel got partially updated. What did you do that you think that? Oh, here. I think this was a place we'd... Well, we can definitely go there. Item, otherwise funny flower. Yeah, we'll come back and get the item later. The item's not, Wait. This is definitely not going to be the way you get there, but I think you can get through here by doing something stupid. Not that. You know, at this point, you should just replace it with Chatterino. Honestly, not a bad idea. Ah, there we go. Ah. Well, I guess that is a way that you can do that. Oh shit! I have this thing. Fuck! I have the ability. I have garbage ability on. Now I didn't fucking remember how to heal. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. I know how to play this game. Okay, it's back to doing nothing. We can deal with that. That's fine. That's fine. Oh right, that does that. It's fine. It's fine. This is a meme enemy anyway. Okay, and there we go. Okay. Ah, it's just a chest. Improved stats does not grant any additional actions. Ah, okay, so we can also go over that way, I believe. Good morning, how is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's actually go back to the ability that I want to be using. Not that thing. Where was it? Yo, there we go. Can I actually get over this way? I wonder what's harder, Australia or Linus Torvald telling the waiter he got everything wrong in the order. Anything that forces Brody to wear Arch user socks is a good thing in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Unless I can find socks that are bigger, actually wearing those is kind of an issue. Okay, this is gonna be, fuck. Oh, wait for the recharge, baby. Oh! Huh. Huh. That's definitely a way you can get across there, but this is a fucking tight jump. Actually, okay, I'm gonna try this with... actually, yeah, no, I have a theory. I have a theory. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have a theory. It's gonna be a very fucking tight jump. And this might not even be the way you're supposed to go through this zone. But I'm gonna make it work. That was not what I'd meant to do. Okay. Wait, can you not... Hold up. Oh, no, you definitely can chain that. I just got the timing way off. No, we had... Okay, save the double jump. Actually, no, I don't need to save the double jump. No! No, I wanted to do that. Oh my god, doing diagonal up with the fucking D-pad is awful. This is why I don't like the Xbox D-pad. I feel like I'm doing worse with this method. I feel like this is also not the way you're supposed to do this. This feels like you're supposed to come in the other direction. I know there's another ability we can get later on that might make that easier. So I might just leave that one for now. Where else do I need to go is the question though. Because that's surely not the only place that we can go. Unfortunately, Ori isn't playable with the mouse. Well, I would expect it not to be playable with the mouse. Okay, let's just go back to town for a moment. Because we did all the flowers, I'm pretty sure. Oreo's abilities that require you to aim in 360 degrees. Oh, God. Fuck. Because I'd hit all of the question marks last time. Yeah. Wait, can we get up here now? Because, yeah, this section I couldn't get into before. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. It's fun on gamepad because all gamepads have sticks. Well, most have sticks. Unless it's made for... Unless it's like a PS1 style gamepad or like a old, what? Pre... Nintendo 64? Yeah. Because that one had a stick. So if it's Super Nintendo or early style gamepad, it doesn't have a stick. See, why am I even doing that? I can just do, what is it, that one? No. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, there we go. Wait, I forgot to use that ability. Wait. Eh? Wait, am I actually stupid? Oh, you jump. Okay. That took way too long to remember how to do. Why did my brain completely fall apart with that? I have no fucking idea. POV, you're preparing to take a massive dump. What I mean to say is that Amy Rose's ability won't work with only 8 directions. I see. Yeah. I know, I got what you meant. Now, the question we all must ask is, what about this area? Because there was a giant laser here. Oh, the giant laser's gone. Okay. Sure, okay, yeah. Oh, you were supposed to get up from this side. Ew. Okay, that makes sense. The laser's not gone. It was just, you needed this ability to navigate. That's what makes the mouse or gamepad sticks necessary. I see. Oh, area. Area we haven't gone to. Not there. Here. Biological research facility. Okay, there we go. We found something we can actually navigate. What a familiar feeling. Did I live here with Lilia? That ability is so bad. Fucking garbage Apple hardware. We are Apple enjoyers. I love. Oh my god. I love me some good Apple hardware. God. I used to be... Okay, I was never like a Mac person, but I used to have a Mac. I used to like when I started the channel, I was daily driving a 2016 MacBook Pro. Okay, sweet. This is a whole new area I haven't gone to yet. Fisher Price asked him. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. See, here's the thing, right? Can you stop gaping at me and swinging your dong at me? Terrible window management. Yeah, all of these things are true, but at the same time, you know, ecosystem. We love our ecosystems. A lot of people ask things like, oh, how is it that macOS actually is better at audio production or is better at image production? Like, there actually is some value in the Apple ecosystem. Apple actually does make it quite a bit easier to set up audio production in a way that's actually useful for professional audio. And you can do a lot of that stuff on Linux. It's just, it is a bit more time consuming to get it there. Like setting up Jack to the level you want it to be at and getting everything working is quite a bit more time consuming. Oh, you go from the bottom. Ooh. I'll go from the top, sorry. Okay, the dev thing is a meme. Now, the dev thing is in relation to Windows, right? If you're saying, should you do development on Windows or on a Mac? Yeah, I would say, at least traditionally, Mac would be a better option. But now you have WSL, and now you have a bunch of other things. Like, one good example, right? Prior to WSL, you couldn't really get Docker working properly on Windows. Windows Docker is a little bit different to Linux Docker and Unix Docker. It's always had some like additional bugs on top of it, and just like missing features. So there was an argument for that in the past, and the reason why. Okay, and do you know the reason why it's like this? It's basically just university professors who like Unix, who never got around to learning Windows. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's pretty much the reason why that idea exists. Let's go this way instead. Yeah, there are a lot of professors who they used, you know, Minix or something like that when they were. Wait, do these lights do something? Yeah, they used like Minix or they used some form of Unix when they were in college, and now they use Mac because Mac is now what people use for Unix. That's pretty much the reason why it's like that. Interesting. Why did that one light up? Or was it not lit up? Was it lit up before? Oh no, okay, no, they just randomly lit up. Okay, I thought it had lit up when I hit it. Oh, okay. And frankly, I don't hate the macOS interface. One thing I do like about Mac as opposed to Windows is Apple is very particular about not doing complete UI reworks. This is one thing that I don't understand how Windows keeps doing. Like, why do you need a rework, like a complete rework, every couple of years? Like, if you use a Snow Leopard system and you use whatever the modern version of macOS is now, I don't remember what it's called, it's gonna be pretty familiar. Yeah, obviously things have changed, don't get me wrong. But it's a very Sonoma. Yeah, you know what, let's actually do this. Let's have a look. macOS Sonoma. Here is just a open link in new tab. Oh no, open image in new tab, sorry. Where's open image in new tab? Open it, there it is. So here is Sonoma, and let's go to Snow Leopard. Now Snow Leopard came out in 2009. so we're on the same page here. Let's pin that one, and let's pin that one. So Sonoma on the left, Snow Leopard on the right. Right? Like, just basic things like this. This is one of the reasons why people like macOS. You aren't going to get drastic changes from version to version. Yeah, obviously, over 16 years, there's been some UI changes. We now have a lot of, like, transparent bars, a lot of flare. Yeah, for sure. But much like... This is actually one of the reasons why people like GNOME as well. It really hasn't changed that much. Yes, there has been a lot of reduced in, like, customization, but if you've always used a fairly vanilla GNOME experience, like, GNOME today is very much like GNOME 2. Get scanned. That was a transformed... That was a... okay, it was... sorry, no, that was a... Yeah, sorry, my bad. That was a theme. Okay, actually, my bad there. Let me go to the Apple... here we go. Here you go. Here is actual Snow Leopard, then. My point still stands. Like, it's still... Like, yeah, obviously, it's a little bit more different. But my point still stands. macOS has been very similar for a very long time. Like, you can follow that line, and everything kinda just makes sense. I had another look. I think it was actually a Sonoma theme, not a Big Sur theme. Hackintosh is dying. That is a... That I do feel bad for a lot of people with. Because I remember when Hackintoshes were, like, this super cool thing people would do. But, like... Apple's never been a big fan of them. So, support's always been... Oh! Support's always been, like, non-existent. And then getting... Just getting it working's been a problem. Yeah. To be fair, Sonoma and Big Sur are really just too similar in terms of racing. Yeah, understandable. Okay, that makes sense. Much as they are design-wise as a whole. I think, well, whilst they've changed their... What do design people call it? Design language? Whilst they've... No, they've kept a similar design language and then changed how it's styled. Which I think makes it very... It makes it very easy to be a Mac user. Because we all remember Windows 8, right? It's like, what the fuck is this thing? Why is it so weird? Why is it so different? And people don't like change. Now, obviously, change is going to happen eventually. But, like, if you can get consistency for 15-ish years, like, yeah. As much as I might have issues with using macOS, I can at least respect Apple for the way they've handled it. Like, Apple has a goal, and they have kept up that goal. They're not trying to be everything. Apple knows what macOS is, and that's what macOS is. If that's not good for you, get fucked. Calidrius Records. Fusion with avian species during a cultivation stage successful. Mental state is clouded and unstable. The durability of the enhanced body remains an unsolved issue. Or unresolved issue. Form highly dependent on mental state. Note, based upon the findings from blighted fusion with avian species in a foreign nation. Meanwhile, Pop OS. Pop OS is... Well, for a long time, Pop OS has been, you know, Pop OS, right? Like, it's been their GNOME, their modified GNOME. Well, fun thing about early System 76, at the start, they were just selling Ubuntu laptops. It's brand first? Yeah, like I don't think that's a bad thing, right? I think they know who their customers are, and they're not trying to appeal to everyone. And that is one of the things I can respect about GNOME as well. Even if I might not like every choice GNOME makes, I can respect the fact that they're not making a desktop for you. Now, the problem is they don't know how to market it. Like, this is the problem that GNOME has. They want to think they're making a desktop for everyone. So it ends up like creating this situation where I guess people get kind of confused about what it is. But if you're clear that this is not made for you, yeah, it works really fucking well. And I don't think everything needs to be made for everyone, right? Like, you can have a desktop that is made for a very specific kind of audience. Okay, so that one needs to actually go through that way. But yeah, on the note of Ferron OS, it's weird, but somehow Ferron OS has a surprisingly similar layout and somewhat feel to it first ever release. Just was sent to window list now. Can you send me a screenshot just so I have like a... I can probably look it up, but I don't know if I'll find an updated screenshot. Just DM me a screenshot of, I don't know, your desktop or whatever. Are you flying? Wait, yes it is. Yeah, hang on, just have to find 2015.0 with Windows open. Oh! I forgot they did that. Oops. I kind of want to open up this part, this path here first. So let's go back up. Yeah, let's go back up top way, and we'll do that. So we go whoop, and we go whoop, wahoo! I don't know, I just like I like KDE, I really do. And I think they kind of have an idea of what they're doing as well, but it's a very different one, right? Like KDE is a lot more kind of just like, this is a desktop for people who want customization. And that does lead to having, I guess, maybe a less consistent UI experience. What I really want is, in Linux, is a GUI app with the same level of, on the same level with legacy Windows control panel. I'm surprised that no one actually tried to do something like that. I guess it is kind of a problem, because you'd have to make it depending on, like, it'd have to be desktop dependent, or it'd be a really fucking complex project. Did you see tutorial channels like that? Like what? I don't know what that means. The code tutorials I used to watch, 90% of them were being done on macOS. Oh, that. Yeah, I think, now thinking back on it, probably. It's been a while since I've looked at some of those, like, hey, this is how you write C++, you know, those early, like, early programming tutorials. So I can't entirely say, but that does sound familiar. Wait, item there. Maybe we can get it from this side? Oh, hello. What are you gonna do? Nothing? Oh, of course, it's a locked door. Oh, so we actually have to get it from the other side. Oh. Oh, yay. I'm surprised that hit, actually. So part of the reason why I feel like I've mentioned this story before. Like, part of the reason I even, like, knew you could use Linux, because I was aware of Linux, but I thought Linux was just, like, a thing you did on servers. Part of the reason why I even, like, used Linux in the first place is, obviously, eventually, there was the Luke Smith videos, but initially, I had a lecturer who, I think it was my Android development class. He was doing all of the lectures, all of the, like, classes on Arch Linux. And one thing that I distinctly remember is him running GLX gears. I don't know why. I don't remember the context of why he was running GLX gears, but I do remember a lot of the time we'd just be sitting in class and GLX gears would just be open. I also think, I'm not certain, I think he was using i3. Okay, we can get up here, but why? Oh, so we can get over that side. Ah, so we can unlock that one. Yes, yes, yes. Assuming there's no other items hidden around here. Oh, that's probably why it's locked, or why it's still not blue. Really? Do we need enemies that fucking explode? That link's over there. Okay. Let me just open up the shortcut first. Perfect. Sweet. Lovely, lovely. Now I don't have to go all the way back around. Booting a fresh VM from earlier today so I can just get the default right. Oh, okay, you have... I was gonna ask if you had modified it, on top of things. I guess that answers my question. Images are posted? Okay, let me see. Which image is what? Top is 2015, so that is the one on the left. Where's my water? Where the fuck? Did I not bring my water in? Okay, I'll grab it in a sec. So this one here is from 2015. This is 2015-03, the latest build. Okay. Oh, you mean 2025? You keep saying 2015. Yeah, sorry, I noticed it there. You've, like, every single time you'd mention it, you wrote 2015. I thought maybe you were using some different numbering scheme, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is 2015, this is 2025. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Right, now, okay, now I see what you're saying. Yeah, so it is... Yeah, those buttons, those buttons are a little bit fucking rough. Whoo. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying about it being, like, keeping a consistent a consistent look to it. Hey, let me grab my water. I don't know why I didn't have it with me. Oh, I did. It was behind the chair. Good fucking job, you idiot. Eh. I don't know if that, yeah. I just did that. I had to like take a look there. We definitely didn't crash. I saw the Joels and I assume we might have crashed again. Can't remember who I discovered Linux from, but I remember Ubuntu Unity being the first one I ever booted in a VM. I think the first thing I ever booted in a VM, what did I do? It was either Ubuntu or CentOS. Either way, I know it was for class. And I know I used both of them. Actually, I'm gonna say Ubuntu. Yeah, I reckon it was Ubuntu. I don't think I used CentOS until my honors year. Yeah. By the time I was using CentOS, I used CentOS. I was already on Arch. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I used the VM for testing CJK earlier, ahead of today's beta 2. Ahead of today's beta 2 release. Stop reading chat when you're literally fighting an enemy that can two-shot you. Actually, if we include classes, I believe I use Solar. Oh! Wait, why? What was the class that you had to use Solaris for? That's cool. But yeah, when I actually swapped to Linux, I just went. I've talked about this story before. I literally did it on the channel. I just went straight Arch. Straight Arch, never look back. Once you start on Arch, where do you even go from there? Unless you want your life to be simpler. Like, you don't go any lower. Unless you want to be a Gentoo user. I guess you could be a NixOS user. If that's your jam. It's not mine. Okay, so that's another blocked path there. Okay. So we can go this way. I haven't gone this way yet. Or we can go from the bottom, and that probably leads us up there. Sadly for me, it was Manjaro first. Hey, at least you've learnt the mistakes of your ways. So I saw this post the other day saying, stop saying Arch is not a beginner-friendly distro. I was actually, if I can find it, it was on Reddit. Linux. I think, was it Linux or r/Arch Linux? Fuck. Wait, I think it was Arch Linux, not Linux. Beginner. Sort by new. Maybe it was r/Linux. Or maybe they spelt beginner wrong and I won't be able to find it. Beginner. No, it's a different one. No. Here it is. Here it is. Potential unpopular opinion. I've been a Linux user for a long time, 10 years this month. I started with Ubuntu, but that lasted less than a month. While the UI made sense and everything was where it should be coming from Windows, not if you're on Ubuntu. No, definitely not if you're on Ubuntu. I quickly realized I wasn't learning how different Linux was, how it started, or how to leverage its advantages. Yo, Kylo. So I started exploring the internet and came across Arch Linux. Not for noobs! The hype about it being too advanced or a pain to install and maintain actually attracted me. Yeah, you are instantly not the regular user then. I tend to approach learning new things by getting my hands dirty. Most people don't want to learn new things. If I wanted to understand how an internal combustion engine worked, I'd take one apart and put it together. Okay, yeah, you've got an engineering mindset. Yeah, you are absolutely not a normal person. I've been on Arch ever since, with a few brief stints in Fedora, Gentoo, one long winding road with LFS. If you're just looking for an operating system to act as a hypervisor for your browser, literally any Linux distribution will do. This I actually will agree with. If you're literally just using, like, yeah, I did see that. Like, if your goal is just do everything in a browser, right? Like, if you're installing something for your parents, and it's like, oh, they use Facebook. It fucking doesn't matter. Put them on Chrome OS for all it matters. But if you're looking to learn Linux and become a power user, give Arch a try. The install script makes it less than 5-minute process with a decent network connection and hardware. In my opinion, almost every beginner-friendly distro focuses on making itself Windows-like as possible. But at the end of the day, if you want to do something as simple as set up disks in RAID, you'll be in the CLI or installing something like Cockpit anyway. The only distros I'll generally consider not beginner-friendly are LFS, Gentoo, and NixOS. At least I can agree with this. But I think actually, wait. You want to see the comments? Sorry. Let me bring those comments up. Most of the folks that we encounter asking for help usually don't read the install docs, very true, or half-ass watch some video online, also true. In my opinion, that's the biggest issue with having a hard time with Linux, the not reading part. I brought this up yesterday. Let me just mention it once again. USA literacy rate. 21% of adults in the US are illiterate. 54% have a literacy grade, or have a literacy below 6th grade level. People don't like to read because they don't know how to read. Jesus Christ, I don't want to fucking read your essay though. You gotta read if you want to learn. This is true. But you gotta know how to read if you want to read. I guess let's just teleport back here. Now I remember there was a guy in class that always posted his Linux screenshots on social media. I think that's how I discovered it. Based! Oh my god. Good start. Well, as I went over, as we went over yesterday, I believe the number in Germany is 99% literacy. So, this actually is a USA problem. Okay, and there we go. I like to read. Reading's nice. I don't read as much as I should. Well, I guess outside of YouTube stuff. I don't do much in the way of like recreational reading. Most of the reading I do is, you know, for the sake of videos. I think I hope it went up there since then. That would be good. Means you're still learning. Whoop. Oh, Carlo, how has Wilds been going, by the way? I know you have been playing a bit of it. I don't know if you've how much you've played. I've occasionally seen you do a stream or so of it. Because I've been hearing a lot of, kind of mixed opinions about it as well. Obviously the performance is the key issue, but I've been seeing a lot of people talking about focus mode as well, and not really being, I don't know, super big on that. It's kind of a mix. I've seen some people that love the idea of focus mode, and other people who think it makes the combat really, really easy. Because now you don't have to, like, commit into a direction. It makes it a lot more accessible, but it also takes away, you know, it takes away the greatsword whiffing. You don't start a greatsword attack and then just entirely fucking miss because the monster decided to move. It's not as good as the skills from Generations. I hear a lot of good things about Generations. Honestly, part of the reason I want to buy a Switch 2, I'll just buy a Switch 2 and play nothing but Generations Ultimate on it. I could buy a Switch 1 and do that, but hey, maybe something else comes out on Switch and I want to play that. Maybe we get a Rise 2 and it doesn't come out on PC straight away. And maybe I'll actually play a Zelda game at some point in my life. Yes, I have actually, maybe I've like played a little bit of a Zelda game, but I've never actively played a Zelda game. Oh my! That hurt. Okay, so we have a door there. I guess if we go up here, there might be a way to get through here or something. Or maybe Huh. I love the laser enemies. They're so fun. What a great enemy. I think it's kind of interesting that PicoOS is the most up-to-date Debian distro. Yeah, wait, what is Pika supposed to be? Isn't it like... Is it like... No, but it's like Nobara. I was gonna say it's like Vanilla OS. No, it's Nobara, but based on Debian. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Yeah, when we talk about whether something is Ubuntu-based or... When we talk about whether something is Ubuntu-based or Debian-based, it gets into this weird definitional territory, right? Because Ubuntu pulls a lot of what it does from SID. So, in a sense, if it's based on Debian, it's based on if it's based on Ubuntu, it's based on Debian. But also Ubuntu adds a lot of custom patches on top as well. It's kind of like Manjaro if Manjaro was managed well. Yeah, you know what? That's it. It's like Manjaro if Manjaro was managed well. I don't think there's actually anything here. I think the way we clear the zone out is just opening up those garms. Oh my god, is this the silly Australian Linux man? That is who I am. Welcome at Shancraft. How's it going? I don't know if I've seen you here before. If I have, apologies, I don't remember. Oh god, the rats are back. Let's do it like this. I've been here before. We talked about C#. Oh! Okay, yes. Specifically Link? Yes. Okay, no, now I remember you. Okay, yes. I do very much remember this conversation. That was my, my selling people on Link. Yes, I do remember this. So we need to get to that. Yeah, we need to somehow get to that switch, and that's gonna get us in there, which will get us all those unlocked. I think. But then we also need to get this switch so we can unlock that door so we can get up here. I was like, I'm the C-sharp Link person. You're like, yeah. Do you know how many people have had in my chat that shill C-sharp and Link? 2. And one of them was talking about mono. So, the answer is 1 for that combination. Something's been nagging at me. The biological research facility. You were here once too, weren't you? Yeah. After I broke out of this place, the attuner that helped me get back on my feet in Old City was Lilia. Then after I came to my senses when you tuned me, I saw your face overlap with hers. I couldn't remember at the time, but it's coming back to me now. Lilia spent a lot of time in Old City. She worked with the townsfolk and the homunculi, trying to do whatever she could for both. Even after all the other attuners ran to Central Stratum, she stayed behind. The reason attuners are still welcome in Old City is because Lilia was one. Yo! Thank you for the raid! Appreciate it! I really should set up my my new alerts, shouldn't I? Wait, but without me setting up the alerts, I'll just give you what the alert's going to be. When I decide to fucking download it. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the scuffed. Brody has not set up his alerts yet, but I'm gonna do it manually. Yo, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. God damn it, you skipped the cutscene! Bad video! What are you doing? Ruin what I'm trying to do! There we go. Okay, here we go. Here's what it's gonna be. It's in English! God damn it! Here we go. Okay. There we go. There you go, manually playing emotes. That's what it's gonna be when I eventually change it. Cause it's funny and I like Yakuza. I can't do anything for all those homunculi with inert cores, even if I did manage to help all of you. Actually, you know what? Just because it's funny, I'm gonna show you how dumb. For anyone who hasn't played, who hasn't played or isn't aware of how dumb Yakuza gets, I'm very much gonna enjoy Like a Dragon when I eventually get to it. I am considering streaming 6, by the way. I'll decide when we get there. Anyway, how you doing? Welcome. Here you go. Actually, this is the Majima summon. This is great. This series is so dumb. I love it. It's great. Haven't played Hawaii yet? No, I'll play it eventually. Wake me up when shilling for Eastern media becomes cringe. Yeah, it's gonna become cringe when they start trying to appeal to American audiences. Don't do that. Just keep making Japanese games for Japanese players. That's all I want. Don't change anything. Nothing. Do exactly what you've been doing the past 30 years. I want to play the first Berserker Kazan. The demo is out. The demo is out. Ooh, okay. Wait, that's actually kind of tempting to play the demo then. Yeah, I will play Pirate Yakuza. Yeah, I will play Pirate Yakuza when I get to it in the timeline of Yakuza. So probably sometime around either before or after I play Infinite Wealth. So in like 5 years from now. No, I will catch up on the series. No, I am aware of what Sakurai said. What was the exact quote? It was something like... Let me find it, actually. Sakurai... Japanese games... Obviously, it's translation. But... where's the line? Yeah, here it is, Okay. Can we find an outlet that is... Here we go, Nintendo Life. You know, that'll work. Sakura says Japanese gamers should avoid trying to appeal to Western tastes. I think that they seek the uniqueness and fun of Japanese games. Where is the line? When asked how Japan can keep up with the booming games market in regions such as China, Sakurai simply said, "It's not really my own idea, but as an industry trend, I think Japanese people should keep pursuing the things that Japanese people like." He goes on to say that the success of Japanese games in the West had led many teams in the region to join a growing trend of making Americanized works. However, he doesn't necessarily believe that Western gamers are looking for this, stating, "I think that they seek the uniqueness and fun of Japanese games." This is exactly why, like, Black Myth Wukong worked really well. Black Myth Wukong was a game made for Chinese gamers. Like, it is so deep in Chinese mythology that you need to read, like, fucking 20 Journey to the West ecosystem world books to understand what the fuck is happening in that game. But the game did insanely well. And if people were looking for Western games, they would play Western games. The reason people go and play Japanese games is they're looking for games from a Japanese perspective. Like, it's not a crazy idea, right? Like, it's a pretty simple idea. People are playing Japanese games because they want to play games made with a Japanese perspective. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're not an enemy. Frost, purified organism, replicate... I couldn't read it all. And, you know, I pretty much fully agree with the stance there. Keep making games that you know work. Western games like Concord. Well, look, not every Western game is bad. Proceeds to suddenly spawn lasers. Yeah, yeah. I think the problem is a lot of Western developers have really lost focus on what a video game is. Great example, right? Is there anybody complaining about the quality of EA games back in 2007? No. People fucking loved EA back in 2007. Wait, what year was Most Wanted? Most Wanted. 2005? Yeah, original Most Wanted was 2005. Like, no one had an issue with the games that these AAA studios were putting out back then. The color of the NPC was different to the enemy variant. Yeah. The enemies are orange or red. Valve game. Valve. Great example. Yes. Obviously, VR game, you know, people are kind of iffy on it, but people loved Half-Life Alyx. Now, Counter-Strike players are a bit more iffy on CS2, because, you know, Counter-Strike is the chess of video games. Oh my God. It's a very... They're very picky about what they want. But like, there are games that come out from Western studios that are good. Brody play Portal. I should play Portal. I'm very aware. Or like, look at early Assassin's Creed. Jeez. Like, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So fucking good. Or Far Cry 3. Grand Theft Auto. People are still pretty happy with Grand Theft Auto. Man, I don't know how people are gonna feel about 6. Not out yet. We'll see. But like, I think up until about probably up until like 2013, 2014, there were a lot of great games coming out from Western AAA studios. Right? It's just, I don't really think they know what a video game is at this point. I think, yeah, you know, I think it's a good way to put it. I don't think they know what a video game is. Like, all of them are obsessed with making the next big AAA media franchise. I want the next Star Wars, right? Like, no, you don't, like, the first, if I recall correctly, you know, let me just double check this. I'm pretty sure the first Star Wars movie had basically like a fucking shoestring budget. What was the... Yeah, the budget of A New Hope was 11 million. Which obviously, you know, a lot of money, sure. It's a Hollywood movie. But like, even so, 11 million for A New Hope. That's a movie now that would cost like 150 million to make. Because people are trying to make media franchises before they have a franchise. So I shit on Concord every chance I get. I think everyone does. It's such a good example of exactly what I'm talking about, where these companies just try to way overextend before they have anything of value. They don't know if anyone's gonna like it, but they bet their next 15 years on it. Brody, have you ever seen Psycho Pass? I have seen the first season. I haven't watched anything after that. Oh, that's a big range. To be fair, with regards to franchise for games, isn't that nothing new given Bubsy? I don't know what Bubsy is. Lego Galador. What? Lego Galador. I feel like there's a mistake in there. Galador? What is Galador? I don't know what that is. You are teaching me a new word now. What does that mean? Don't watch anything past season 1. I'll keep that in mind. They ruined it. Okay. I have a strong feeling Windows and Mac will eventually go cloud-based. The only real OS will be Linux in the next 10 years. I don't think it's going to go entirely cloud-based just because that doesn't work for a lot of industries. However, I will be very surprised if they don't have it as an offering. I will be incredibly surprised if, like, because they have server infrastructure. They have Azure. So I find it basically impossible to believe it won't happen in some form. Are you... Really? It was Lego's attempt in the early 2000s to create a massive multimedia franchise to make money. Huh. I didn't know that. And now they have the whole Lego franchise. Like the Lego media franchise. And everything gets a fucking Lego adaptation. There was a toy that was basically a robot with a screen that could interact with the TV show and unlock the games. By the way, the toys do not look like Lego. See, the problem that you have with a lot of business executives is they massively overthink how to make money. It's like, okay, well, obviously if we design it like the toys that are insanely popular, that's not gonna work. It's like, are you sure? Have you tried it? And now look at Lego, right? Like, every major franchise gets a Lego adaptation. They put money into Galador, but Bionicle was the one to succeed. Bionicle was so fucking cool. I fucking love Bionicle. I kind of wish I'd kept my old stuff, because I did have a number of... Oh! I did have a number of Bionicle as a kid. Say, Lucich, why do you dress so different from all the other research homunculi at the biological research facility? Because she wants to show off that booty. I have an admiration for witches. Uh-huh. Witches. Beyond the borders of this nation were sorcerers and witches once capable of using a form of magic that has no connection to the magic of origin. They lived in a place called the Witches' Thicket. There they could conduct research into magic alongside their allies. They would soar through the sky riding brooms without so much as a trace of magicite in them. It's quite remarkable. I found myself utterly captivated by some of the things I read in those books. I'd like to see, I'd like to try flying on a broom someday too. Sounds fun, doesn't it? Someday I'll make a broomshake arcane instrument that can carry two and take you flying. Aw. I'll hold you to that. You know, I'm not aware of this Galador thing. Let me look it up. Galador. I'm sorry, what the fuck? This is the most corporate... This is the most fucking corporate, overthought toy I've ever seen. I can see why this didn't do very well. I get it. That makes sense. And then you have fucking Bionicles. Fucking look at this. You got yourself some Bionicles. These are cool. This is cringe. Look up Galador Keck Powerizer. What the fuck did you just say? What does that mean? Galador Keck Powerizer. Yo, Richie, how's it going? Yup, that's a thing that exists. That has a screen in the back to play games on. Aha. Sure. I ported Social Distance to SDL3 last night, fixed the regressions today, and my merge request to Kate got merged. Ooh, nice. Wait, I think we can get over there now. That has a, and a microphone. Ah, yes. Oh. I don't know how to block that. And they named the fucking thing a Keck Power Rise in 2002. Well, it could be named after the Egyptian god. Egyptian god? Wait, is it? Wait, hold up. I think Egyptian god Keck. Yes. Keck is the deification of the concept of primordial darkness. In the oldest representations, Coquette is given the head of a serpent and Keck the head of a frog or a cat. See, everything comes full circle. Keck got into like mainstream speak through World of Warcraft, where if you said LOL, it would be translated. If a Horde member said LOL and an Alliance member saw it, it would show up as Keck. Then it made its way into Twitch culture, and everything comes back to the frog. But yeah, Galador was supposed to be Lego's next big thing. Yeah, literally all they should have done, and maybe it wouldn't have worked at the time. Maybe it wouldn't have worked at the time, but now literally what they do is they just make animated series of the figures. Crazy. The thing that people recognize as Lego, kids want? What? That's so fucking weird. Why would kids want to have animated versions of the toys they already play with? That's so fucking weird. I don't get that. This is what some marketing executive was saying. No, we've saturated. Yeah, here's what they would have said. We've saturated the market. We've saturated the market on Lego toys. We need a new kind of Lego. And all they had to do was just make Lego. Our Pantheon of Gods was weird. Oh, I love ancient Egyptian mythology. It's incredible. So I just found out the other day, like what the Rosetta Stone like actually, like, you all know what the Rosetta Stone is, but I just found out the other day like what the actual document on the Rosetta Stone was, because I never actually knew about it. So, if I remember correctly, I believe the Rosetta Stone was a tax write-off, or like it was a document explaining a tax write-off to build a temple. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like this wildly important stone that made it so we could understand hieroglyphs was just like a fucking tax document. If I remember correctly, anything religious had to be written in hieroglyphs. Then they had another language for tax documents, and I'm forgetting the name. And then a contract would only be a contract if it was written in ancient Greek, and that's why you have all three of those languages on the stone. But like the actual document itself, what's written there is just mundane tax documents. Oh, hello. Do I know you from somewhere? I can't remember. Haven't been myself lately. Woo! Okay, now we finally have that open. I guess let's... Yeah, let's get that section fully open then. Actually, no, we'll come back to that one, because that's... No, I don't know. We'll go... Oh, yeah, we'll do it now. Why not? Fuck it. Yeah. Wait, would it be quicker to... Probably quicker to go this way, wouldn't it be? Hello, Dennis Ritchie's namesake. No, that's Pokemon Ritchie, not Dennis Ritchie. Down Shaw. Oh my god, I don't know how we iframe through that. Wait. Fuck. No, I thought that was a different part. Fuck, my bad. If you want to beat me, you have to be called Richie Richie. What about Richie Rich? That's close enough. Did you hear the Japanese Prime Minister talk about how Assassin's Creed Shadows is disrespecting Japanese culture? I am very... I just went the wrong fucking way again. Wait. No, I didn't. No, we're good. Yeah, I did see that, and then the following day they released a patch where you're now not able to, destroy shrines. Wait, can I get back up here? Fuck, I actually don't know. Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, they've released a patch now where you're not able to break the shrines anymore because, yeah, that's... Japan was not happy about that one. Ew. Okay, sweet. Woo! Wait, some of these zones... Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense why some of the zones are not cleared. Wait, why is this zone not cleared, though? Wait, that's kind of confusing. Here? Yes, here. Is there an item there? No. Again, this is another zone where I'm not entirely sure what I've missed. Because that's the box there. What the fuck is missing then? Unless that item... Oh, wait, maybe that's an invisible wall there, and that counts as that part of this zone. That's what I'm thinking. If that's not what it is, we'll find out. Oh, there's an invisible item right there. All right, sure. Sure, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna notice that one. What a ridiculous area to hide an item in. Okay, now, what about this? No. How do we get that then? Is there an invisible wall on the ceiling here? That looks like it might be. Haha! Oh, okay, there's all of the crafting items. Nice. Wait, did my chat disconnect at some point? I thought no one was talking. Wait. Wait, my chat disconnected like 5 minutes ago. I didn't even notice. Our Pantheon of Gods is weird. Keep in mind, Lego preferred Galador, Bionicle, Demotic. Yeah, Demotic was the language I was thinking of. YOLO, how's it going? Have I played Hollow Knight? Yes, I have. That's so weird. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I streamed Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is very fun. I highly recommend it if you've not played it. I think we'll go that bit. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, hi. How's it going? Now that I've found out my chat wasn't working. Played it. I played it recently, enjoyed it a lot. Wanted it to end at 70% completion after finishing the boss, but now I have an itch to play it more. Well, hey, you can always, well, okay. Okay. To be fair, I didn't finish it if you want to be pedantic. Because I didn't finish the big tournament where you fight the actual final boss. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I take back all my previous suggestions on the Magnolia replacement. Play Portal 1 and 2 in this slot next.
I can do that. I've been meaning to play him for a long time. If the barrier disappears, everyone will know of the suffering of the blighted rain brings. I believe I have them. I'm 99% sure I have Portal 1 and 2. I would be surprised if I didn't have them, actually. Wait, can I move the window? There we go. Portal. Yeah, there we go. We can do Portal RTX and it'll run like arse. Yeah, I can do Portal. The 10 hours I've played... The 10 hours I've played on Portal 2 was just with Ren. What distro am I on? Wow, I wonder what it could be. It's a mystery. Ignore this. I need to delete some files. I guess let's... Sweet. Okay, so that's another zone path cleared. Oh, so that's gonna let it go up there. I assume this is the final section of this area we need to get to. This is probably gonna be a boss room that gets us the ability to unlock this. That's my thought. Frost test subject to a tuna. Oh. Lilia Frost. Test subjects. That's right, I used to be here with Lilia before I woke up in the lower stratum. Remember having the homunculi for company, things weren't so bad. And then the transport capsule, I remember being placed inside so I could be sent to the subterranean testing site. I was the only one who made it out. I even played Portal 2, no spoiler, Portal 2 was amazing. I hear it's really good. I hear it's really good. I just never have played it. See, I only played... I've not played original Half-Life, but I played Black Mesa like a year ago. Like my, yeah, there's a lot of games like that I just haven't played. I've not played Half-Life 2. That's another thing I should do at some point. Wonder where that one links to then. I wonder if they're gonna actually... They might link back together. Test subjects are requested. Move to the next room when the lights turn on. Oh. Lilia's diary. Will there be another experiment today? While the process has been trying, watching Lilac grow has become my secret joy. For a child, Lilac has been taking to the ways of the Atuna rather quickly. Or remarkably quickly. Good. That's what you need to survive. Is this how a mother would feel raising a child? Or an older sister, perhaps? All I can say for certain is that Lilac brings a smile to my face like no one else can. I hope we can greet together tomorrow. I hope we can greet tomorrow together again. Enters boss room, soaring beast of origin spawns. We're not in the land of origin, so if it does spawn, I'm gonna be real fucking confused. This is a boss room. Okay. Okay. Okay, and there we go. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the fights in this game are way fucking easier than the first game. Maybe I'm just much better at the game than I was before. This homunculus, it looks like me. It didn't work. There's a rune on here I've never seen before. Mock battle count 1202. Result victory 780. Well done. Mock battle preparation complete. Rebooting. Lilac, put it to sleep. Well done. I hope I was service. Thank you very much. Was that the right thing to do? What the mind forgets, the body does not. I was born here and spent most of my life in mock training. Homunculi created for the sole purpose of my training. It is just as well that I have no recollection of such painful memories, but I will honor their existence through my own. Become part of me and live on. Hey! Sorry I couldn't save you. Every boss... Of course there's a fucking locked door right here. Okay, I guess we'll come at this from the other side then. Actually, you know what? I probably should also go back to the town as well. Adorable. Yeah. That's one way to put it. Town. You would think I would know where the town is by now. You know, we'll go to that one. That town works. It's fine. Don't worry if it's the town the town of the first part of the game. It's got a better vibe anyway. Wait, we can have... Hold up. We can have 43 vials? I guess it's so you can equip literally anything you want in the game. It's like, you don't want to worry about cost for anything. If you want to run the most expensive shit, fucking go for it. Because I think right now... Yeah, I got like random 5 cost things here. Oh, this is like 9 cost. Recovers HP from inflicted damage. Like, things that is way too expensive to use early on. Increases break damage dealt. You know what? Drop that, because experience is cringe. Increases break damage dealt. And... anything else I want to drop? That's really good. That's so fucking good. We could have less scrap or less... Recovers 4% of HP each time an enemy is defeated. Honestly, dropping that and going with the other heal might actually be better. Or that, right? Like, going with the 9 cost heal. But that feels better. Recovers a half percent of damage inflicted. Maybe, I don't know. Plus, that's not upgraded either. I guess, yeah, if it's below 1%, sure. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, and that just reduces the slots it takes. Oh, that does it for both. Okay, okay, so a lot of these just reduce the slots it takes rather than increases what it does. Huh. Like, granted, 1% is a pretty difficult amount to get to. Because if I'm at 1%, usually I'm dead. Like, there's very rare cases where I'll be at 1% and I didn't get knocked way under that. I guess on the lower difficulties, maybe it'd be easier. Like, yeah, probably, on, like, lower difficulties, it probably is easier to float under 1%. I don't know. You know what? I actually... I don't know, it actually might be... I haven't really paid attention to how much your heal is. It actually might be better to go the other one. I don't know. Wait, that doesn't count as damage dealt. Or is it so little it doesn't heal? Oh! Okay, wait, that actually might not be good. I actually think that might be garbage. Okay, wait, that actually might be garbage. Yeah, it did such a tiny heal. But the other one, I'm guaranteed to get, the other one, where is it? The other one... It's guaranteed 4% when they die. The 9 cost would definitely be good, because that's a flat 1 HP every time you land a hit. That would definitely work. But I don't think the other one does. Another EUW. Let's have a look. Oh, this is the thing that Eric was talking about. EU mandates Apple to open access to iOS notifications, AirDrop, and AirPlay to third parties. Now, are they just going to do this in the EU, or are they going to do this worldwide? Because this has happened... This has happened to Apple before, where they've literally just implemented it only in Europe. I believe they did this with, third-party app stores as well. Oh, yeah. Third-party app stores, I believe this was... both of these two here, they only implemented it in Europe. So don't get too excited. If you're in Europe, be excited. Go ahead and be excited. But if you're not, Apple's still gonna be Apple. If they can find a way to not implement a feature, they're gonna do so. Oh yeah, that's guaranteed 15 when we kill it. I feel like for regular enemies, this is still gonna be better. But for bosses, you heal one every attack. That's gonna be better. Yeah. It's easy to make it standard. Why make it EU only? Because they don't want competition. That's literally the entire reason. They don't want there to be good competitors to AirPods or to the Apple Watch. They want to be the only one that can make a good Apple Watch or an Apple compatible smartwatch. That's entirely the reason. Nothing else. Oh. If they force a hardware change in Apple, then only then it'll be global. Yeah, because then it actually is really difficult to do it. Because then they need to have different production lines, and then they need to, like, work out how many devices they make for the EU versus other countries. Like, then it becomes a logistic nightmare. But if it's software, well, they can just roll it out based on where the device is, like first set up. That's an easy one to do. Okay, so this shortcut's open now. Malicious compliance. Yeah, pretty much. That's, if you want the simplest explanation, that's it right there. Oh! It's Gilroy! I was forced to return to the upper stratum, but I did not expect you to be able to pursue me all the way here. Look at you. How long do you think you can continue to exist in a body so corrupted by the blight? Ignorant fools. My lord entrusted the homunculi to me. Sustaining the barrier that keeps this nation safe is a responsibility that takes a heavy toll even on homunculus such as myself. Unless the blighted body is regularly replaced, the consciousness will be forever lost. If you intend to maintain the barrier over the land of fumes, something has to change. Oh, speaking of iPhones, let me show you something funny. I say speaking of iPhones, it's not at all related to iPhones. It's actually related to something that doesn't work on an iPhone. But either way, I ordered a Core Time 2, the Pebble smartwatch. This is the receipt I got ordered. This is what the checkout page looked like. Now, I'm no number man, but I feel like some of these numbers don't check out. So I don't know if I'm getting sent 4 watches for the price of 1, or I'm getting sent the 1 watch I ordered. I guess we'll find out in a couple of months. I've already let Eric know. I'll probably email him about it if I don't get if I check it and it's not fixed. But that's a problem. I've only got charged for one, so it's not like I got charged for 4 different watches. So we'll see what happens. A frost with the blood of the priestesses would possess the power to bear the burden. Abelia believed this as well. No. When the rain of death fell upon this land, it claimed many a victim, the bulk of whom were of House Milius. Lord Cain Milius was among those we lost. Among us. I was there at the end when he took his final breath. Lord Milius feared you. He walked in the rain of death unfettered. All those people on Reddit saying I ordered 1 GPU and got 2, I bet most of those are just trolling. I bet most of those are. He feared a world where the barrier would dissipate, having a blighted land where only frost would live on. And that is why I shall see to the eradication of the Atunas by my own hands. No, to the eradication of all of House Frost. This isn't what I want. For us to be the only survivors, if we don't do something, the barrier will... Lilac, he is beyond reasoning. He must do what needs to be done. That's right. This is only fitting. Okay. He fucking slow walks towards me. Fuck, missed it. And I went into this fight with no heals, by the way. I don't even know where the nearest rest point is. Oh, it's there. Why do we have to go all that way back? We'll come back to Gilroy. I wasn't expecting a fight with Gilroy right there. Okay, we'll mark that. That's where Mr. Golden... That's where Mr. Golden Boy is. Golden Boy. Now that's just... Now that's... Summer! He shouldn't be that difficult of a fight. Considering I got most of the way through the fight with, like, what was it, 2 heals? We'll be fine. I'm not too worried at all. Maybe I should be, we'll find out, though. Now let's hope there's never a Black Guru DBS reference. Yeah, for anyone who's like, not a weeb, I don't know, not a Dragon Ball fan. A while back, yes, Frieza got a new form in Dragon Ball Super called Black Frieza. Ooh, what is this area? Golden Frieza and Black Frieza. Well, Golden Frieza was like, when did Resurrection F come out? How many years ago was that now? How old old do I want to make myself sound? Because it's got to be like at least close to 10 years, if not already. Lovely. Oh, I love enemies that yeah, that's great. Frieza, 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 Frieza. Fucking great song. '2015. Oh my god, it actually was 10 years ago. I didn't think it was that was actually correct. Holy fuck. Tenth anniversary too. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, that's kind of wild. Do you want to know what my favorite thing about Dragon Ball is? If you've ever noticed any plot inconsistencies in Dragon Ball, do you know why? This is like a well-documented thing. This is not just something I'm just saying. Toriyama was known to go back and read Dragon Ball Z because he didn't fucking remember what he wrote. So if you ever notice something that's like retconned, it's because Toriyama forgot he wrote it. Or things that make no sense, like, oh, why did Goku not use this at this point? Toriyama forgot that he did that. Reduces damage taken from enemies by percentage depending on the number of filled SP gauges. Okay. I guess we're gonna go fight Gilroy now. Same with Kingdom Hearts. That doesn't surprise me. To be fair, Kingdom Hearts is a vastly more complex story than Dragon Ball is. So I can understand how you get lost with that one. I gotta sleep, see ya. Catch you later. I will still be here. I will hopefully not be fighting Gilroy, but we'll see. Sup, Gilboy? Okay, fucked up the timing. Righto. Maybe I should just dodge that rather than trying to block that attack. If I just stand backwards, maybe it'll go better. I don't know. But even so, it does work sometimes. Okay. This feels like it might end up having 2 stages. I don't know. There we go. Don't miss the attack. Yes, please keep spamming that attack. Good. Well, that dodge. Spam dodge, even though it doesn't make any sense. I'm glad the knockbacks don't do damage. Oh my god, that could have been... Okay. I'm so happy we had enough room there. Really? Really? I was just back too far? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Honestly, I feel like the first fight with Gilroy was actually harder. Again, I could just be better at the game. Bye. That was surprisingly easy, actually. No. After all this, it's a 2-stager. Like you, I am homunculus of House Milius. It is a bond that runs deep. Why then did you betray that bond? I was loyal to our house, was I not? You fool. It was you that betrayed us. You were tasked with infiltrating House Frost as an agent of Milius, but instead you let your emotions get the better of you. As for what came of your folly, you would rather not remember, would you? Ugh. Trust no one. Those were the final words of our Lord. That is why I do not care for your words, nor those of the presumptuous whelp. If you wish to end House Milius, Endidul, make your way to the Imperium Parasol in the upper stratum. You shall have to summon every ounce of strength you can muster to destroy its core, for I shall not be deterred as protector of this nation. Oh, it's not a two-stager. Okay. Well, that was easy. Are you okay? It appears these bloodstained... Considering he teleported, I assume there is a third fight. It appears that these bloodstained hands have much to atone for. Let us be on our way to the upper stratum. We're still not able to get through those walls, though. That's got to be, like, the next thing we unlock. Surely. As I was saying, a homunculi restoration device like the one Gilroy had. It appears it is meant to aid in the exploration of the lower stratum depths. A new variety of high output arcane amplifier. I believe I may be able to equip this. Gilroy must be stopped. It is a desire to all of House. It is a desire all House Milius all Milius homunculi share. Unless we stop him, the factory will continue to mass produce homunculi, and the cycle will never end. Allow me to help pave the way for us. Let's do it. Yay! We can finally open those doors! While clinging to a wall, hold RT and release. A continuous dash through the air across from the wall one is clung to. New paths may be opened by dashing through breakable walls. Woo! Oh, I don't think the dash ends either until you hit a wall. Perfect. Well, we eventually came to a stop. Wait, what the fuck do we grab onto to do that one? Unless we, like, land there or something? Not gonna lie, this is just begging for one of those space memes. What is this? What is a space meme? What? Okay, there we go. Gotta remember, push into the wall. Oh. Okay, so the, it's not as big of an AoE as the other one. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I know what you're talking about. Okay, that makes sense. That should be it. Yeah, there we go. Mine. Gilroy examination record. Subject Gilroy. Regular replacement of parts and equipment has succeeded in temporarily delaying the effects of blight corruption. A link to the magic of origin necessary for maintenance of the barrier puts a strain on the subject and affects blight advancement. Note, core in inert, untunable state. A Stanley subject maintains consciousness, but condition is designated critical. Oh, you can break the land of origin. Ah, yes. Wait, this is how you're supposed to get across here. Remember how I was trying to cheese it? Wait. Fuck, that was the first stream diet of the entire day. Wait, I think we go over there. Everything back now? I didn't drop any frames on OBS, so I'm not sure about that one. Oh god, we gotta be real low. Okay, wait. This is actually stupid. Hold up. I think this is what we do at least. But it's like, if you're slightly too... There's no other way that could be done. That's Lars' last flight to open that. Do you have to go like further along? Maybe this one? That's so fucking stupid. Okay. This better be fucking worth it. I don't know if it's this one or the one right at the end. Because the one right at the end feels too low. So it might be this one. Yep, I think that's it. What a dumb ability. What a ridiculous ability. All for a fucking magic vial. Now what about this one? I think we have to go back here. That one? No. Further up. I do love the ability, but it is dumb. Okay. And now we go here and we just leave it for a moment. Increase the damage dealt. Oh, now that's an item. Okay, so there's some way to get over that side as well. Is that Garms there? Oh, sorry, Lars. I'm just gonna go back and clear out all of the items I've missed so far. But I feel like there's a bunch of places I can get to now that I thought I could cheese my way into, and I probably can if I try really hard. But are now going to be a million times easier to do. And don't get me wrong, the cheese is fun. Like that one. That's a fun one to cheese. I just need to use my abilities in the correct order. Okay, you actually... Okay, you have to use the thing for that one. Nope. And there? Wait. Can you not? Oh, wait, that counts as a fall. Okay, okay. So I went over here before and was like, oh, there's nothing here. This is stupid. This is the reason why it's here. And now I need to fucking remember how to get back there. I know I've done it before. I know I can do it. I have awoken. I have become woke. I've done this before! You know, I'm gonna do this the easier way. Fuck it. The easier way is doing it from here and do it like this. But that's no fun. Wrong one. We want to be in the lower one. Okay, we fucked that up. It's fine. Do that. There we go. That's what we wanted. And now, hopefully, I have the right angle. Ooh, maybe here? Should be fine, I think. Okay, it's fine. Awesome. Good. Ooh. What's this? Document on the Imperium Parasol. By drawing magic from the land of origin, the Imperium Parasol is capable of emitting an unceasing magic barrier. Precipitation particles that fall from the barrier serve as fuel for all homunculi, allowing them to operate without the need for Magicite as a power source. Continuous operation of the barrier requires the presence of Cain Milius or a homunculus replica of him. Gilroy has been tasked with his duty at present, but his successor must be readied in anticipation of blight deterioration. It's a good thing Lilac can't get concussions from dash. Yeah, she's got some pretty bad CTE. I need to see that fan art again. Brody sent it to me. Okay, you know what? Let me just bring it back up as well. This one. Lilac is cool. Lily is just adorable. Like I said, forget the dashing meme. We now have whee! Have you played the first game? Did Lily have a flying dash like that? I don't remember. It looks like there's a key inside. Milius Lord's Mark. A piece of the key that grants entry to the upper stratum. Would you ever do a react to one of your videos, like maybe one of your early ones or your most popular one? I'm tempted to do something like that for the 100K. I don't know. I've done it in the past. I don't like doing it because the videos are bad. But I'm tempted to do it for 100K. Okay, sweet. Now we have the key for that area. I have backups of 3 of his videos that he hates. Which ones would those be? Oh my fucking god. I forgot how much these enemies suck. There we go. Oh, the anime videos. Ah, I see, I see. No, that'll be too low if we go there. I think we're gonna do it from the other side. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it from there. Not from down here. Definitely not from down here. Oh, okay, okay. If we go from here, we should be able to land on that one. I think. Yep. Then we should be able to go up here. And then that bit there, I think, is where we go from. That looks right. Maybe, yeah. I think that'll work. Only one way to find out. Let's go! Ooh! Hey! It worked. Components that we use to unlock and enhance abilities. Woo! I think that's for Nola. Okay, so that's another zone cleared then. Okay, let's do this in the not cheese way. So then... Actually, I don't know if this is gonna work. This is literally Crystal Dash now. There are a number of games that have similar abilities. How did that not... What? I'm so confused how it didn't hit. Oh my god. Being able to dash across the map is just kind of cool. It's always cool to be able to dash across a map that at one point was like, you know, it took you a while to traverse. Okay, this is the way that I'm thinking we do this. Is we go from here. Maybe this works. Maybe. Oh my god, what am I doing? The answer is no. Imagine you succeeded but then overshot. Wait, I have another theory. Hold up. Can we get any higher? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. This might work. I actually don't know. I don't know how far the laser goes up. So I don't think the One Piece is in this game. This fucking item is like the One Piece. If I touch the laser, do I die? No, I just get knocked back. If I touch the laser when I'm dashing, do I get knocked back? That is the real question. Because I know there's one more way we can do this. Well, that's not a cheese. Because we can certainly cheese it. Does this stop me? Of course it does. Of course it fucking does. Can we go from here? Am I still using Firefox as my main browser? I am using Florp at the moment. I need to do Zen. But I said I was going to do Zen on stream, and then I didn't stream, so we haven't done Zen yet. I think you can get up there from the other side. But yes, I'm using Florp at the moment. It's very Florp is basically Firefox. Like at least the way that I run it. I tend to make it pretty Firefoxy. Oh, speaking of Florp, when 12 comes out, I am thinking of doing a video on it. Because there was a bunch of stuff in the version of Flop that I tried, which I know is going to be fixed in 12. So it kind of just makes sense to do another one of those. Okay. Now, this will work. Fuck, wrong button. And now we overshoot it. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! There we go. Finally! Finally got that stupid fucking item. Might be fun to try Florp 12's development builds during React segments. That could be fun, actually. How long do Brody writes his own browser? I have zero interest in doing that. Absolutely zero interest in doing that. What do we get rid of? I guess I could get rid of Scrap. Yeah, let's get rid of Eye of Homunculus. And then we grab... Where'd it go? That one. Do I have enough to upgrade it? See, the reason why I don't have any desire to write my own browser or like maintain my own browser is I don't have the time to fucking maintain a browser. Maintaining a browser that isn't built from the start to be maintainable by a small team is a fucking disaster. That's like one of the main reasons that Ladybird exists. Because Firefox, for all that like Firefox might be good for, it's a project designed to be maintained by a giant team. So if you're not a giant team and you want to do more than just make some minor modifications, you gotta be real dedicated to that. Ooh. More good items. Let's go. And people do it, don't get me wrong. But like it's a big challenge. None of the... I don't care to use it on anything. I guess we'll just use it on... Oh, that's a different item. Ah, there we go. I guess we just upgrade that. Upgrade that. Wow, there are so many upgrade items I still don't have. I assume by the end of the game you can upgrade everything, but I could be mistaken. Now, this also confuses me. Why are they not blue? What the fuck could I possibly be missing in this area here? Because the areas they're connected to are also blue, so it's not like they're not blue because there's something I'm missing in, like, the connected areas. Unless there's, like, a hidden item somewhere. Okay, yeah, that one's the one that's cleared. Hold up. Because that's my only possible guess. But there's literally nothing. This area is fully clear. I got no idea. Oh my god, there's an item hidden in the box. Are you actually fucking kidding me? That's probably gonna be what's happened over here then. There'd be an item hidden in one of the boxes. Fuck. Okay, some of these are gonna be annoying to find then. My car is red, violets are blue. If the 86 can do it, my car can too. Oh man, I love Initial D. Initial D is so good. Like, when I found out about Initial D, I was like most people and kind of thought it was a dumb meme series. And then I watch it, I'm like, why the fuck do people not take this thing seriously? And yeah, it's funny. Eurobeat funny. Yeah. But like, it's actually really fucking good. Like, I've brought up Initial D to people saying they should watch it. And they you know, they're aware of the series. They thought, you know, funny meme, ha ha ha. But like, man, go, just go watch Initial D. I'm convinced that Brody will play every anime game. Well, a lot of them are very fucking long, so I'm not gonna say everyone, but if the question is, am I gonna play more? Yes. Yes. That I will say for a fact. Brody playing Clanad. Oh man, I like the Clanad anime. Actually, I've been tempted to play Steins Gate at some point. Bye. I'm gonna send that clip as the first react. That clip. Did you watch the clip of Iris trying to copy Takumi in a game she played? I think she was playing TXR. I think I know the clip you're talking about. No? Maybe it's a different clip then. It's a Seto... Oh, a Seto Corsa? Okay, sure. I'm not aware of that one. Oh? fuck is this area? How does everyone feel about the new season of Fire Force airing in April? I am going to watch it because I like Fire Force. Wait, is this the path to the upper stratum? No. Okay, we'll come back to that one because we have that thing. Yeah, so the next season of Fire Force is, I'm pretty sure, the last one. If I remember correctly. Any charge. Yeah. Also, if you want big spoilers, watch the fucking trailer. Holy shit. I know how Fire Force ends. Steins Gate requires actual drugs to understand. Fair. Yeah, I know how Steins Gate ends, but you know, there's a lot of people who are not entirely aware of how it goes and how it connects to another series. No way Sega produced trailers. I could just fly up and just ignore the damage. I've done that before. Taking the relaxing route this time. And I take damage on the fucking elevator. Okay, now we go for it. Fuck you. And now this segment, I believe, we should be able to get across. I think we can just go for it. Yeah? Not gonna lie, Fire Force was so good. The annoying fan service with the cat girl was my own issue. That's what made it so fucking good. Every time I hear complaints about Tamaki, I'm just like, why are you watching the series? It is a Shonen Jump series. Yeah, it's gonna be full of fan service. Like every single one of them. Go back to Dragon Ball and let's talk about some of the scenes in Dragon Ball. Wonder how you get around there. Huh. Okay, those are all items that I have no fucking idea where they are. I think Dragon Ball Episode 1? Yeah, I reckon Dragon Ball Episode 1 was the one I'm thinking of. What was the scene where Bulma was sleeping in Goku's bed? Was that the first episode? It's very near the start. It's where Bulma and Goku first meet. Okay, maybe no, we'll go the other way. Yeah, we'll go the other way rather than trying to do it like that. Logan realized some people like me are just prudes. Yeah, I do realize that I just don't understand why you watch anime. No, I'm well aware that there are people who aren't a fan of fan service. I'm just always confused why they watch anime. Okay, that should work, maybe? We've got to be lower. Is that gonna work? Well, I actually don't know. Why is there another? Why are you here? I've already beat you here. Fuck. Okay. I guess it can respawn. I don't know if this is... No, this is not going to work. No, because we're going to bump our head here. Wait, do I have to jump from... No, that's an angled wall. Where the fuck? That's even lower. Maybe I've got to... Maybe I actually do have to... Maybe I do have to actually make the jump. So we can't do it there. No, that's not going to work. Okay, let's try this. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh my god. I want to be as low as possible. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. I might want to use the items that make me lighter, just so it's a bit easier. Does fan service equal sexual content? Genuinely curious. Most of the time, that's the way people use it. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that, but that's the way it's normally used. Okay. Oh my god, this is cooked. Oh my god, this is actually insanely cooked. Holy fuck! This... Okay, this is a wild jump. Okay, we're playing fucking Celeste now. Okay, sure. Okay, so you want to attack past the wall. Fuck. I know we can do this. It's just really, really fucking difficult. Okay. But why is it called fan service? Because it's a service to the fans. It goes lower? Oh my god. Given the way the room structure, yeah, this is going to be an item at the end. Or something. I don't see an item spawn there, so it's probably going to be in a box. Imagine if it was literally nothing. Okay, okay. This room is cooked. That's what this room is. Wait, okay, the wall's flat at the end. The wall is flat at the end. Yeah, there is an item there. It's gonna be an origin gem. Okay. There's probably an ability we can get that will make this a little bit easier, but we're here now. We're here now, so we're gonna make it happen. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Welcome to Celeste. Fuck. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. The icon's changed. That's new. Why did the icon change? I didn't change that. They must have changed their defaults. Take the item back without falling. Yeah, imagine they did require you to do that. That would be fucking cooked. Whoo! Maybe it's intended. You already seem like you're at endgame. Yeah, we are pretty close to endgame. I know there's one more ability we can get. I don't know if there's any more after that. But I know for a fact there is at least one more. That went incredibly well. Golden berry. Oh, God. I don't miss that. As much as I like Celeste, like, look, there are some parts of that game where are you fucking kidding me? I need full health. Usually fan subs mean something completely different in games. I don't know, people use the same thing at least when talking about Japanese games. I get what you mean. But it's also not necessarily the case. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I pressed the wrong fucking button. For some reason, my brain thought heal was on left trigger. waited slightly too long. I don't even know if I have, like, if we have enough heals to do this. Or if we need to somehow get a 5th heal. On the other scope, fan service is also used as callback to your favorite character moment. That's true. But at least when we're talking about anime, it specifically has that context of, like, not necessarily sexual content, but like, I don't know. Look, you gotta have some fun. Again, Japanese media is made for Japanese people. I don't have any idea how you get through that. Is there a way to reduce the damage I take from that? There's gotta be. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be some damage reduction I could use. Like, that's a bit of extra healing. What about relics? Any relics I could use? I don't think that's a status effect, no. Increases damage, no. Yeah, maybe defense buff, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Damage taken from enemies, that's not an enemy though. I'm probably gonna have to look that one up. Yeah, I am honestly not sure at all how you go about that one. Ah, we can do that in Land of Origin though. Anything else? Those are more hidden items that they're probably in a box or something. I think besides where we need to go, it's just the stuff in Land of Origin. Yeah. Well, let's check this one out. It's probably going to be a very specific setup you need to get through that. Or maybe there's a relic that I haven't found yet. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to get 5 heals and 5 heals is enough. Also, actually, wait, one other thing. I do have the difficulty set higher, so I don't know if that affects it. I don't know if the damage I take from that is also... Or the damage I take from just generally things doing more damage counts on the water as well. Because it actually might. In which case, I know exactly why I'm dying. But it would seem weird if the game forces you to lower the difficulty to get through a segment. Like, I guess that's plausible, but it would seem weird. Oh. What anime do you think is underappreciated? Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I would have, like, early on, I would have said... What the fuck? Wait, how the fuck do you do that? Early on, I would have said Symphogear. But towards the later seasons, it got a lot more attention. Okay, we can't grab onto that. Oh, do. Okay. Roof slopes do. Floor slopes don't. Weird. Huh. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. If you want something that's not Symphogear, Dog Days. Dog Days is really good. It's just dumb fun. Don't get me wrong. But it's good. I like it. I like me some dumb fun sometimes. Oh, good. I thought it was gonna be another one of these fucking oh! Hey, you're not much better than the other one. I forgot about that attack. I think Dog Days is very good, and a lot of people don't know about it. Fuck, now I need to think back on some of the stuff I've watched over the years. Baby Steps. Baby Steps is very good as well. It got one season... I don't know, like fucking... When did Baby Steps come out? Let's find out. Wait, hold up. Sorry, no, it got 2 seasons, my bad. Very, very good tennis anime. Incredibly good tennis anime. Highly recommend it. Go watch that. Let's see. Honestly, I'm just kind of thinking back to what I watched like years and years and years ago. And a lot of the stuff that I would say is underappreciated now is stuff that I remember being wildly popular. Or not even wildly popular, just like people knew about it at least. Mob Psycho. I wouldn't say it's underappreciated. Fuck, there's a Korean anime. It's about like it's people playing an MMO. It's like a esports MMO. It's fun. It's garbage. Ooh, Koreans. Oh, wait, hold up. I just thought of something. Mal 2013, I think. Oh my god, what a good season. Holy shit. Tokyo Ravens, I think, I would say is underappreciated. I'm just looking back at some of the stuff I've seen before. Looking back at some seasonal charts from 11 fucking years ago. Yeah. Oh, yeah, capture. We love captures. Clearly Skelter. Hey, I actually not seen that. Oh, yes, here we go. This is very underappreciated. I highly recommend you go watch this. This is very good. If you like, you know, slice of life romance series, incredible, amazing. God of High School? I was thinking of something different. No, I've not seen God of High School. Oh, here's another good one. Ishikan Friends, where this girl has amnesia and she forgets she forgets, everything, like every person she's met over the past week. And every single week, he just becomes friends with her again and again and again. It's very good. Oh my god, here's one I've not thought about in a long fucking time. Gyugajo Nanana no Maizokin. Nanana's Buried Treasure. Very fun anime. Very good opening as well. Not Solely or Not. That's garbage. All of these are just from the same season. Man, holy shit. I've been watching anime way too fucking long. Oh my god, my life is... What have I done with my fucking life? Jesus Christ. I look back and it's like, oh, this seasonal chart is from 11 fucking years ago. What do I think of Umaru-chan? I actually love Umaru-chan. I watched Umaru-chan before anybody fucking was memeing about it. Anyone thought she was annoying. No, I fucking love Umaru-chan. Great series. Not underappreciated. Everyone knows about it. Or, even if they don't know about it, they're at least semi-aware of it, as there's a bunch of people that meme about it. Oh! Okay. I did not mean to get hit by that. I don't understand the hate. I don't know. No, do you know what's underappreciated? Orimo. That's an underappreciated anime. Go watch Orimo. Orimo's great. Hope they're getting this season of Call of the Night. It really got me into creepiness. Call of the Night? What is Call of the Night? Yofukashi no Uta. Ah, thank you, Mal. Yes, this is exactly how your website should load. Oh, that one! I don't know why I didn't watch that. I actually could not tell you. I'm actually the CEO of Crunchyroll. Bye. Okay. There we go. Was it protecting nothing? Oh, it literally was just protecting your ability to use that. It was protecting your ability to use the ability. That is all. CSS Doko. Fuck if I know, man. Fuck if I know. Okay, another door. Eh? There's got to be... Aha! There it is. Wait, that didn't do it. There's got to be more. Ah, there's one right there, isn't there? Go down. Wait, go that way. What am I doing? Ha! That it? Yes? Oh my god, there's another one. Wait, here! Do you think Gilroy comes inside his armor? Now, why exactly is that a question you have? First up, is what I need to ask you. Secondly, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't think homunculi can come. Gosh darn it, Brody on Games. You reminded me of that one Oriemo but Chunibyo cast cover edit meme. What? I don't know that one. I doubt you're gonna be able to find it if you're thinking of a meme that you probably saw fucking 10 years ago. But what are you doing here? Yeah, that's what I said. Levi, how'd you get here? I want to see it for myself, the land of origin, but it's nothing like you read in the books. It feels so lonely here, even though this is supposed to be where magic and life come from. I don't think it was always like this. The Blight has transformed this place just like it did with the Crimson Forest. Here, I found this. Stele of the Land of Origin. A vestige of the sorcerers of the ancients. It contains a description of the blighted fumes. The Land of Origin was once known as the Holy Land of the Ancients. Huh. Thanks. I'll look for someone that can decipher this. Levi, it's dangerous down here. Why don't you come back with us? Okay, I'm leaving already. You can take it from here, Lilac. Be careful. See ya. You know, as much as I like the vibes of the first game, by having characters you can actually talk to, we can have fun characters like Levi. That just wasn't a thing at all in the first game. I think we can go here. No. I think we can go here. No. I think we go here. There's clearly a way we can get up there. But where? There? It's gotta be there, surely. Okay, there's definitely a way we can get up there. Oh! Holy fuck. Wow, I didn't... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have seen this one. Speaking of... Actually, you know what? There's another underappreciated anime. Go watch Chunibyo. That's so good. There it is. 14K. Fuck. Woo. Okay, I think that is that section of the Land of Origin cleared. There's still this stuff down here. This. Yeah, good morning, this. Again, Chunibyo is one of those series which I remember being very popular. But I was also there when Haruhi was popular. And then I remember how many Dika profile pictures exist on the internet. That was me. That was me. I was that person. Okay, so there's that one there. Wait, there's a different area. Yeah, no, I fucking love that series. I absolutely love that series. It's amazing. I don't think I have it on my top 10 right now, but it probably should be. Frankly. Oh, there's how we get to the upper stratum. It is a very comfy series. I miss the days of KyoAni just like pumping out fucking gold. Like, remember those days? What a fun time that was. It's like you'd get Angel Beats and Clanad and fucking Chinibio. Little Busters is, you know, Haruhi. You go back earlier, you have fucking Air, you have Canon, you have Lucky Star, which fucking filters people in the first episode. Lucky Star has a god-awful first episode, so people stop watching it. It's 24 minutes of discussing how to fucking eat a, what the fuck are they called? One of these. It's 20 fucking minutes discussing how to correctly eat one of these. I don't know how to say the English name. The korone. 20 minutes discussing the correct method to do so. Filters everybody. If you can't deal with that, you don't deserve to watch Lucky Star. Lucky Star is so good. The fact that Yuta embraces embarrassing past to help deal with that man, beautiful character. Yeah, so good. So good. And don't get me wrong, KyoAni still has good series. Like, Violet Evergarden is amazing. I love Violet Evergarden. What awaits at the Zenith? Okay, that's gonna be Endgame. We'll deal with that afterwards. Do you know who's putting out fucking ridiculous anime right now? Oh. Oh, this is just 27 seconds. I kind of want to... I've seen it already. I just want to show you because it's so dumb. Game not even out, already getting a fucking technical lab. This got a... I saw a trailer for this. I don't know if I'll get DMCA for showing the full trailer, but like, Gohan's is just like... Look at this fucking studio. We love camera angles. Gohan's is the only studio just having fun making anime. Like, what the fuck is this? Like... They're such a fucking weird studio. They just make whatever they want, and it's all gold. Now, a lot of people, look, a lot of people maybe don't like some of the things they put out. Sure, whatever. But it always looks incredible. Oh, you know what? There's an anime. Go watch K. Go watch the K Project. Holy fuck. It is so good. And ever since Go Hand has been getting, like, a lot more popular, like, people have gone back and watched it, but I watched the shit when it came out. It's fucking great. And it was Go Hands at their absolute, just, like, most crackhead level energy. If you think the camera angles in their more modern stuff is ridiculous, go watch the fucking, the skateboarding scene in K. Holy fuck. They just do whatever they want. Also, what they were doing back with K is really playing with colors. So, you knew exactly which faction every character was in. There was no question about it. I am a super big fan of Go Hands. And I'm a super big fan of K. An anime that is not underappreciated. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I feel like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is overappreciated, if that's a possible thing to happen. People talk about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as if it's like the greatest thing ever created. There could never be an anime better than Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's impossible. Even handshakers? Okay, handshakers. Look, we don't talk about handshakers. I like handshakers, but I know a lot of people did not. I know handshakers are a lot more of a contentious one, we'll say. Momentary Lily. I love Momentary Lily. I'm watching it right now. It's so fucking good. See, Momentary Lily, you have to just, again, you have to just have fun watching anime. Handshake is lewd, it is, yeah, shaking hands is pretty lewd. Yeah, just have fun. I don't know. People take themselves too seriously. Oh, there we go. More Origin Gems. Now, how the fuck do you get that one? I assume there's a zone you can get to. Unless that links to it? But that takes you to the upper stratum, so I would be surprised if that does that. It could, I guess. You know, I'm gonna check this item here. I'm kind of curious how that happens. I remember how angry people got when the Pingu anime was upvoted to the top anime on Mao. People got so fucking mad. They're like, oh my god, how dare you have the Pingu anime dethrone Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Actually, I don't even think it's at the top right now. I think it got dethroned a while ago. Yeah, they were like, these are fake reviews. Yeah, Free Ren's at the top. Which, you know what? I actually do appreciate. I'm so fucking happy. I am so fucking happy this anime was taken off the top of the list. It was there the entire time I was fucking watching anime. Oh, interspecies reviewers as well? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't even know what the top looks like right now. So, Frieden, wow! Holy shit, the One Piece fans go wild. Wow. If you like One Piece Fan Letter is a really good single episode to watch. Very much recommended. I don't even remember what season of Attack on Titan this was. Season 3, Part 2. I got no fucking idea what this is. Is this the one where... Is this... Oh. Wait, is this the one where, what's-his-face dies? Like, the leader dude? When he's fighting, like, the Beast Titan? They like, run at the Beast Titan? I think that might be that season. Gintama. I always love how much Gintama is just on this fucking list. I always like to filter out the Gintama. I don't like there being 10 Gintama entries on the top 25 list. So we have Gintama there, Hunter x Hunter, Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. People have told me to watch this so many times. I don't even know if it's good. People just talk about how good it is. It could be garbage. I have no fucking idea. Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War, is that Kaguya-sama Season 2, 3? What one is this? I think that's Season 3. Maybe it's Season... Yeah, it's Season 3. Yeah, Season 3. Fruits Basket reboot. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that after all of these years, Clannad After Story is still ranked so high. I love Clannad After Story so much. There are not many anime that I've cried watching. I will be fully honest, and I cried watching Clannad After Story. It's so good. Koi no Katachi, very good as well. Sangatsu no Lion, also based. Look how much fucking Gintama is here. It's always here. Have you watched My Stepmom's Daughter Is My Ex? That sounds like a hentai. No, I've not watched it. My Stepmom's Daughter Is My Ex. Wait, what the fuck is that? First thing that shows up. Mama haha no tsurego ga motokano datta. Aired in 2022. I don't know why I wouldn't have watched this. This is right up my alley of garbage. This is exactly what I would hope for a score for a series like this. Not gonna lie, you're referring to Erwin from Attack on Titan? Yeah. Oh! There's a hidden zone there. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, was that the season where Erwin died? Because that would explain it, because that's a crazy scene. Offers a low chance of instantly eliminating enemies you attack. Okay. That's cool. Now, what about that area? Is there going to be, like, an item at the bottom of this water or something? I don't think it could be anything else. Okay. I suppose you could use this room of death pools to check the damage theory. Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, what the fuck is hidden here? Like, I'm not seeing anything to break. I'm not seeing anything that I could be missing. How is this gray? Unless there's like a... That's how. There's always something. Well, now that we're going back to the rest point, let's do it like that. It's actually... Wait, what's wholesome as an anime? Okay. Let me... So we were taking 37 before. It says enemy. I don't think water is an enemy. It could be, but I don't think it is. No, water is not an enemy. Huh. I don't know how that works then. I'm definitely missing something. Yeah, there's nothing here that would deal with that. Huh. It's gotta be like a relic or something else like that that I can get. That will deal with that problem. That's the only idea I have. If it's not that, yeah, I thought it would have been weird if water scaled off of enemy damage. Enough of these fucking walls. Ah! Okay. Well, at least we know we can get there now. Did the stream die there, or did we just like drop some frames? I think we just dropped some frames. Yeah, I'm gonna... Now my Twitch dashboard's not fucking loading. Hold up. Did we actually die? It looks fine? No, the stream's still up. Huh. Okay, so I guess we just dropped some frames. That's fine. Oh, no, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's just the way of my life right now. Good. I think actually no, I think it's actually quicker to do this with the flight method. Yeah, we just go up here. There we go. Now to go punch a wall. This is what it looks like when I don't interact with YouTube chat and people are trying to talk to me. I am the wall. That went well. That went incredibly well. Now, the question is, are we going to get anything of value from this? Because we've gotten all of our Origin Gem cores. So there might be some upgrade for the other abilities we can get. Maybe. Or it could be nothing. How do I keep getting hit by a fucking wall? Okay. Yep. No, apparently that's not a thing you can get. Maybe it's a... Look, someone said it's not. Maybe they lied. Reddit immunity. I would like that. It's... Okay, it's just a NOLA item upgrade. Okay, so I still have no fucking clue how to get there. Unless we get toxic immunity in the upper stratum. That's the only idea I have. As for these areas being gray... Yeah. Imagine if that was just the final level. Okay, I don't fucking know what to do for these bits. I don't know what to do for this bit. But everything else I think is mostly cleared. Yeah, actually here. What the fuck is going on here? Or here. We'll do this one first. Because I think this was an underwater segment. And I rubbed my face along every wall, and I couldn't find anything. So that's why I was confused. But again, now that I know that the items could possibly be in one of the things that I've already... Or one of the items I could break, it could be that, I guess? Okay. Like maybe something along the floor. Considering we have these guys here as well. One thing that I do like is when you're underwater, it makes the music slightly quieter. It's just a nice little touch. It really gives you that water vibe. Water. Like, some of these bits look like they could have secret areas in them. But when I checked them last time, I didn't see anything. Which, you know, obviously doesn't really make any sense. Unless that's a hidden area. Like that. That looks like it could be, but it's not. And that finishes off there. So... Huh. And it's not like it could be related to an ability I didn't have at this point, because it's just swimming. I don't know. I actually just don't know what this is. And my other thought was maybe there was like a hidden area where you could get into it from this side, but that also wasn't there either. I didn't check that. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake! Okay, well, I guess there was an item there. I guess I must have missed something. Well, take back everything I just said. Apparently I did miss something. The items that are not, like, actually just on the ground are always the most annoying to find, though. Now, what about this one? Man, we haven't been in this zone for a while. There's stuff over there. I'm thinking it might be this one. I don't know. That's my best guess. If it's not, oh no. Oh no. January 2026 is too far away. I want to see Hell's Paradise Season 2 already. Oh, did it get a confirmation for Season 2 then? I think that's when we're getting, MF Ghost Season 2 Part 2 as well. Yeah, you wanna wish a year of your life away just for some more anime. It's not like you have, it's not like you probably have plenty of anime that you could watch that you, haven't caught up on. Ah! There it is. I guess we couldn't get high enough before anyway. Okay, so that zone's cleared out now. That one, I literally have no idea how to get through. These ones are gonna be a pain in the fucking ass, because they're way too big. They're the short trailer? Ooh. I doubt it's gonna be one of these rooms, because these were originally boss room. I guess it could be, but it would seem weird. It better not be somewhere that you would just never... Oh, okay, no, that room is blue anyway. Oh. It better not be somewhere that you would just never even consider checking. Like, if they were behind that, I don't think I would complain. Hell's Paradise is really good. I've been tempted to go and read the manga. Could be the other one? Something I hope gets to Season 2 is Blue Box. I love Blue Box. You know what? There's another underappreciated series. Every single fucking anime that Netflix makes. Because Netflix has no idea how to market anime. I don't think that's something. No. That's just some CTE. Okay, that's the end of the zone here. Is that a thing? I don't know, I doubt it, but... No. Yeah, no. Something on that side, maybe? No, that's just death. Oh, and now we take more damage because my health is even higher. Oh, that's good, yes. Yeah, the damage you take from this is a percentage of your total health. So the more health you take, the more damage you take. But the point that it changes doesn't necessarily scale evenly. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there. And that's something I would have found on my first run through anyway. No? I'm here rubbing my face on every possible thing. And I fucking have no clue what it is. No? And that's the end of the zone. What the fuck am I missing? I think this might be one I have to look up. I do think this is gonna be one that I'm not, like, these 3 zones are gonna be, these 4 zones are gonna be ones that I have no clue where to find them. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. But I think, yeah, I think everything else now is cleared out. Oh, here's another one. Okay, God. Another... Okay, take back what I said. There's a 5th one where I'm not gonna be able to find anything. Yeah. And that one, I don't even know how to get in there, actually. Is there maybe hidden door there? Yeah, okay, I think we're just gonna leave all of those. Yeah, I think we'll just leave all of those, go up to the upper stratum, assuming it's not a point of no return, which I don't think it's going to be. We'll deal with it later. The first game didn't have any points of no return, so they probably won't be. I hope. Oh, I think those might connect to each other then. Okay, I thought it was gonna take us up. Wait, so this is the central stratum. We go to the left, and now we're in the upper stratum. I don't think you know what up means. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Yeah. And I guess we've got the final, probably, zone? I don't know what this is, actually. Might not be the final zone, might still be more after this. The leitmotif. What does that mean? I literally have no idea what you're saying. Yeah. Well, let's see. It is unnervingly quiet. Where is everyone? Probably on the ground? The upper stratum. I'm finally back. Oh! Well, that's where they are. Immediately hostile. A part of the music where the instrumental is in reference to something. I see. I know basically nothing about music theory. Whoa! Hello? Oh, yay. Big guys with shields. Oh, this is even better than the other ones. Oh, really appreciate that. Part of the music where the instrumentals are... What was that in reference to? Upper stratum communication device. That's the easy way to describe without, without looking up the actual definition. Okay, right, I get that part, but why, what was the mention? I don't know what mention was. Administrative district locked down notice. As the reign of death continues to cause severe harm to the upper stratum, survivors are advised to seek shelter at the control tower or other similarly secure locations. and await rations. During this period of lockdown, residents are prohibited from leaving the upper stratum. Residents that have been affected by the blight will be quarantined to the central and lower stratums. The upper stratum guard. Good. There's not going to be some dumb hidden item in this bit. It's just, here's the item. You got the area cleared. Okay. What are you doing? Bye. Fucking hell, you have a lot of hell. Those guys are gonna be a little scary. maybe just a little bit. Oh, Lord. Okay. Be very careful of those guys. Holy fuck. So there's going to be a lot of 2-hit enemies here, which is great. Great. Yes. Like that. Like that guy. Hi. I don't know what that does when he goes red. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually cooked. Just ignore the enemies. Not a bad idea, actually. Like, I know that's a joke, but it's not even a bad idea. It would be nice if we can find a rest point. Will she, though? Here? There's not a rest point. That is death. Ah. Also not a rest point. Can I perhaps rest? That should be nice. Just a little bit. What the fuck? Oh, it's okay. Okay, I was gonna say it's just like in the lightning. Ooh. Okay, upgrade items. Nice, nice. Doing this with no heals now. Yeah. This is a great position to be in. Please, just one rest point. Oh my god. Something! Anything! Fuck. We're gonna be going back here quite a number of times. So get used to it. Man. I do just love the music in this game. It's really easy to vibe to. I'd have to look back at the music in the first game to know which I prefer. I think just generally the game world, I think the game world in this one is just better. Oh yeah, in the first game is just better. But I do like the fact that we actually have characters now. Which could not be said in the first game. Besides, I guess, the one main companion. How about you go fuck yourself? Okay, there we go. Nope, don't care. Don't care, don't give a fuck. I'm assuming these towers are connected together. If they're not, I'd be super confused. Okay, no, the roof's fairly low. Okay, wait, he does not have a shield. Good. Thank fuck it's not another goddamn shield guy. This feels like a random boss encounter. No? Maybe not. Oh, you'll be backswing. Wait, maybe that room has a heal. There's a chance. It has a death laser. That's not a heal. Maybe here? No. I do wonder how far it's going to make us go into this area before it actually gives us a rest point. Because we have seen areas which have been pretty restrictive with how much they're going to provide. But usually once you have your footing in a zone, then, you know, things are fine from then. It's just getting that initial footing that's the problem. Oh, hello. Evacuation routes. Maybe that means we can get a thing up here? Yes? No? That would be a no for that bit because there's nothing there. Wait, can we... Oi, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Haha, that worked. Okay, I think that way. Yeah. Okay. I know where I'm going. So do they, apparently. I'm not into feet. Good for you? I don't know. I've always said that I kind of want a wiki feet, and no one's made me one. I've shown my feet so many times on stream and in videos, and no one's made me a fucking wiki feet. It's the only thing I want in life. Just a wiki feet. Oh, here's a counter. That makes sense. Nope, fuck you. Don't care. Do you know who is in defeat? The GNOME desktop. The GNOME desktop likes feet. This is the, one of the very few things I actually agree with, Emmanuel Bassi on. He's not a big fan of changing the logo because some people are weird about feet. He's like, if people are gonna make jokes about it, they're gonna make jokes about it. Like, you shouldn't design your entire, like, desktop methodology around what some, like, weird guy's gonna say on the internet. Bye. They've gotten devalued because you show them so much. Good point, actually. What? Oh! Because of the fucking status effect. I've said it before, but I don't get people who are into feet in places where feet are shown off. And I think this is like a big part of the reason why it's like very common in America. But I don't know of it as like being as common of a thing in, say, like a Japan, for example, where it's common to see people's feet, right? Like in Australia, it's really common. Like you're just gonna see feet everywhere. People like wear flip-flops, whatever you want to fucking call them, slides. If that's your jam, whatever term you want to use for them. I feel like we've had that conversation before. Yeah. My theory is that in places where you're more likely to encounter feet, in culture where you're more likely to encounter feet, you are less likely to have people that have a foot fetish. Now, maybe my theory's wrong, but it seems to track, at least for me. It seems to make sense. Oh, God. Same here. Feet are usually exposed, and they're usually dirty. Because lots of people have manual labor. I would like to get to the next rest point before we end off. But considering how many fucking lasers there are, this might be a bit harder than I expected. Laser fetish. Honestly, one of my favorite things is if you want to know how degenerate Japan is. Okay, wait, rest point. Yeah, if you want to know how degenerate Japan is, like, hentai is not a relatively common thing, a relatively new thing. Like, people were drawing, like, tentacle porn back in, like, the 1800s. It looks like it was made for you. Yo, Ren! I've got yet another laptop working. I'm at 5 out of 8 so far. However, this does raise questions about what the hell this repair store was doing with the computers where I started working here. The bare minimum. Even local malls allow footwear that have your toes exposed. People walk around here with no shoes on. As long as you're not in a restaurant, I don't think anyone's gonna tell you to put shoes on. Like, even a bank. You could just go into a bank with no shoes on. That's not an issue. I don't remember this room being here before. I'd never seen Nola during my time here. I wonder whose room it was then. Oh my god, even this room is not a rest point. There's gotta be a rest point somewhere, surely. How is there still not a rest point? Surely, here. Is there a single rest point in this entire fucking area? Like, right now, we are 3 zones into this. 3 big zones. And I do not see a rest point anywhere. And, like, this game can be pretty lax with how many rest points it provides. But, like, this is actually getting ridiculous. I won't allow your death to be in vain. Okay, so this is a joke zone. We don't need to go here. Like, I don't even want to explore around because I'm just looking for a point that we can fucking rest at. Final area of the game syndrome. True. Okay, that's an item. Not what I wanted, but sure. Okay, that entire area is cleared now. So, I guess here? Look, if it is, there is no rest point in the zone. Or, like, no rest point before the final boss. I will just end it at some point. And then we'll just re-explore the area. There's 3 of them. It's better than it was looking so far. Okay, there's something here. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. That should get that. Okay. Oh, more materials. Okay, lovely. Yay! I love getting hit through bullshit. So many games on Steam don't support Steam Cloud, so I set up sync thing to sync progressing between my Steam Deck and my PC. I can't even think of the last time I played a game that doesn't support Steam Cloud. What a ridiculous zone. What a absolutely ridiculous zone. I do that with an app called Ludu Savi. I move the folder with save files all to one location, then I can sync the getting save folder to a free Dropbox. What the fuck are you playing that doesn't support Steam Cloud? I've literally never run into a game like that. Anyway. Yeah, let me just swap the category over. Emulators. Okay, that's not a Steam... Yeah. But he was talking about Steam... Games that don't support Steam Cloud. Of course, if it's not on Steam, it's not going to support Steam Cloud. Yeah, like, that makes sense. Yeah, that's... I was going to ask you about that one. Here we go. Where did it open? Why did it open on the complete wrong window?
Okay, you know what? Screw the course. I prioritize the meme. Prioritize the meme. He doesn't suspect a thing. Does not suspect a thing.
Definitely
but
not.
I hear a sound.
いない。86がミラーから消えた。
That's such a dumb scene. Like, they like, do you understand how dark it has to be to not see a white car, even at night? Like, this is a clear sky. So unless it's like a new moon, you could see a car that's right behind you. Like, it's not that dark at night.
これは俺の車の音じゃない。いるのか、そこに。なんだと。
Forever.
Yeah, that's what I expected would happen. Iris is not able to drive at all.
That was so dumb. Okay, I tried.
You
I
failed.
tried.
Not very well,
Tried. I can't concentrate anymore.
though. Worse driver than Henya? I've not seen Henya driving, so I couldn't say.
Honestly, that was the most peak scene in the whole series. I mean, in the 4 stages I've watched. We good. We good. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive, dude. We're alive. Are you alive? I hope you're alive.
I
He doesn't
thought the
even know
first
what-
one, Carbonated Love, was just a random choice. It was so weird when Carbonated Love came out.
Crashed into him because my lights were off.
Do you know what she needs to be? She needs to be a she needs to be an official ambassador for MF Ghost. That's what needs to happen. Let's have a look, Sue. Turns out she's really into Initial D. Actually, I was kind of just curious about this one myself. She needs to be the next opening of Initial D. I agree, yes.
Well, 3 days ago.
Here is a video from Mr. Nico Loves Linux.
Well, 3 days ago.
If you... Actually, I can show you. If we go to the GNOME GitLab... See, this one right here is going to do it. Yeah. So they now have this, like, bot detection thing here. And that's because everyone's been getting hit with fucking AI scrapers. Totally unrelated, but man, Lunduk is so toxic. I just have to say it. Lunduk is he is a interesting character. See, I used to like Lunduk. My issue with Lunduk is what he tends to do now is he likes to start fights with projects. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't appear for me. Must have not been loading correctly. He likes to start fights with projects and then report on the projects banning him. It's like, yeah, I wonder why they don't like you. Let me try another one. Anime girl? No. Okay. Well, it's already... Okay. GNOME GitLab. Can we get another one? Okay, no, it's already tested that I'm an actual person. Okay, well, we can't see it. But there would be an anime girl, and I believe it is shown in Nico's video.
DeVault, founder and CEO of Sursat, published a blog post called "Please Stop Externalizing Your Costs Directly into My Face," where he...
I thought he wrote a blog post a while ago about this. Not one like just a few days ago. Huh. Maybe I'm misremembering.
complained that LLM companies were crawling data without respecting robots.txt and causing severe outages to Sursat. I went in.
Yeah, none of them respect robots.txt because all of them argue that we're not a scraper. We're an LLM, therefore we're different, so we don't have to respect those rules.
Interesting, and then moved on. Then yesterday morning, Kitty GitLab infrastructure was overwhelmed by another AI crawler with IPs from Alibaba's range. This caused GitLab to be temporarily
That was about crypto mining. Okay. Yep. I knew I had read something similar.
inaccessible to Kitty developers. Then I discovered that 1 week ago
there
an
it is.
anime girl started appearing on the GNOME GitLab instance as the page was loaded. It turns out that it's the default loading page for Anubis, a proof of work challenger that blocks AI scrapers that are causing outages. By now it should be pretty clear that this is no coincidence. AI scrapers are getting more and more aggressive, and since free and open source software relies on public...
Well, especially ones which are not from America. Like, Alibaba does not give a shit about what some American GitLab instance is doing. Why the fuck would they care? Are you assuming that is reading this? No, then follow the fucking robots.txt. Exactly. That's what should be done. But robots.txt is a suggestion, not a, not something that's enforced.
Collaboration, whereas private companies don't have that.
Which is why a lot of people like the GNOME GitLab guys are enforcing it.
Requirement. This is putting some extra burden on the open source communities. So let's try to get more details. Going back to Drew's blog post. According to Drew, LLM crawlers don't respect robots.txt requirements
Never
and
have.
include expensive endpoints such as git blame, every page of every git log, and every commit in your repository. They do so using random user agents from tens of thousands of IP addresses, each one making no more than one HTTP request.
They are doing it in a very smart way. They're not hitting it with, you know, a million requests from one user. It's a million requests from a million users. So it's a lot harder to detect, and a lot of them will look like actual people.
Blend in with user traffic. Due to this, it's hard to come up with a good set of mitigations. Drew says that several high priority tasks have been delayed for weeks or months due to these interruptions, and users have been occasionally affected because it's hard to distinguish between these bots and actual humans. And of course, this causes occasional outages of SourceAt. Drew here does not distinguish.
Do you know what you do? Every time you want to go to the GitLab, you have to score 5 points in Snake. Just start making your bot detection the most just ludicrous bullshit you could ever think of. Obviously, that'll be annoying to the user, but it would be kind of funny. Like, you gotta, we make it extreme captures. You score 5 points in Snake. Oh, wait, here's an example. Did you guys see the Doom capture? Oh, we can actually play it. This is the Doom capture. And it's really, really fucking hard. Like, you'll be surrounded by enemies. Yeah. It just melts you.
Which AI companies are more or less respectful of robots.txt files or more accurate in their user agent reporting, but we'll be able to look more into it later. Finally, Drew points out that this is not some isolated issue. He says, all of my sysadmin friends are dealing with the same problems, and every time I sit down for beers or dinner to socialize with sysadmin friends...
Want to visit this repo? Fuse the following persona. Yeah. Fuse the following persona. There we go.
Friends, it's not...
Create this ability in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
Long before we were complaining about the bots. The desperation in this conversation is palpable. Which brings me back to yesterday's Kitty GitLab issues. According to
the CPU and lights out.
Kitty sysadmin team, all of the IPs that were performing this...
Win one round of Mario Tennis.
DDoS were claiming to be Microsoft Edge, funnily enough, and were due to Chinese AI companies. He mentioned that
Alibaba claiming to be Microsoft Edge. There is a fun level of irony there. And that's, I feel, I don't know. I don't know if there is that is a purposeful choice, or there's just, it's a fun coincidence.
Western LLM operators such as OpenAI and Anthropic were at least setting a proper user agent. Again, more on this later. The solution for now was to ban the version of Edge that the bots were claiming to be, though it's hard to believe that this will be a definitive solution.
I also completely dissected now that it's being used as a capture. Well, there's been a bunch of, like, that's running a Doom.js. I would assume it's Doom.js, right? Like, when you have a game that's... Doom is basically it is the hardware test for your system, or the software test for your hardware system. Can it run Doom? If so, it is a computer.
These bots do seem to
it is the Turing test.
User agents to try to blending as much as possible. Indeed, GNOME has been experiencing issues since last November. As a temporary solution, they had to rate limit non-logged in users from seeing merge requests and commit.
That explains why their GitLab was fucking insufferable to use. That makes sense now. Ah, I see.
Which obviously also caused issues with real human guests. The solution was eventually settled to switching to Anubis. This is a page that presents a challenge to the browser, which then has to spend some time doing some math and then presenting the solution back to the server. If it's right, then you get access to the website. According to the developer, this project is a bit of a nuclear response, but AI scraping so aggressively have forced my hand. I hate that I have...
Don't worry, the AI scrapers are going to work out how to get around it very fucking quickly. Because as more sites adopt that, there's going to be more testing built around it. This is not the end game. This is a everlasting war.
To do this, but this is what we get for modern internet, because bots don't conform to standards like robots.txt, even when they claim they do.
Yeah, well.
However, this is also causing user issues. When a lot of people open the link from the same place, it might happen that they get served some higher difficulty exercise that will take some time to complete. There's one user reporting a 1 minute delay to access the website, and another from...
I'm assuming they're probably behind a VPN as well. And I would assume it probably keeps track of VPN IP ranges, because you're more likely to be, you know, VPNing for that.
Having to wait around 2 minutes. Why? Well, a GitLab link was pasted in a chat room. That's it. Similarly, the same happened when triple buffering...
Oh, okay. So it's going by where the traffic's coming from.
The request was posted to Hacker News and thus received a lot of attention.
Right.
As the developer said, it's a nuclear option for Clever. How do you pronounce it?
So if for whatever reason there is a higher... There's a higher percentage of users heading to a specific issue, there's going to be a higher challenge to hit it, because they're going to assume there's people trying to attack it. That actually makes sense.
Is that crawlers? To crawl. I should have looked it up. I'm sorry. But it also has human consequences. Over Mastodon, one GNOME sysadmin, Bart Piotrowski, kindly shared some numbers to let people fully understand the scope of the problem. According to him, around 2 hours and a half, they received 81,000 total requests, and out of those, only 3% passed the Anubis proof of work, hinting that 97% of the traffic is bots, an insane number.
Is that necessarily the case, or does it count as a failed attempt if someone goes to the page and then leaves when they see Anubis? Like if a regular user quits out as soon as the page comes up. I don't know if that's counted as a failed attempt. I might have to ask him.
That said, at least that worked. Other organizations are having a harder time dealing with these creepers. As an example, here's Jonathan Corbett, who runs the free and open source news source LWN, and he's warning users that the website might be occasionally sluggish due to DDoS from AI scraper bots. He claims that only a small fraction of the traffic is being served to actual human readers, and at some point the bots decided to hit us with hundreds of IP addresses at once.
It's kind of fun, right? You have these... Okay, so if we go back to the 90s, there was this issue where when we started seeing like the first early web advertising, people were abusing these systems with bots. So they were using a bot to click their ad and get them more money, right? That has since been fixed. And now we've like basically come full circle, where now we once again have bots hitting these websites, but it's completely circumventing the ad system and just taking everything from it just entirely for free. The internet's a fun place.
Don't identify themselves as bots, and robots.txt is the only thing that they don't read of the website. Many expressed solidarity, of course, including Kevin Fancy, sysadmin of the Fedora project. They have also been having issues with AI scrapers. Firstly, 1 month ago, they had to fight to get Pagure.io to stay alive, and things have gotten worse.
We're watching Nico's video on... a bunch of open source projects are dealing with AI scrapers that are completely shutting things down.
So they had to block a bunch of subnets, which has also impacted many real users. Out of desperation, at one point, Kevin decided to ban the entire country of Brazil to get things to work again.
Brazil mentioned! Imagine if Brazil was real.
And to my understanding, this ban is still in effect, and it's not so clear when a longer term solution might be found. And as Neil Gompa points out, even this blocking an entire country only gets you so far, apparently. The Fedora infrastructure has been regularly down for weeks.
Well, is there any reason why they couldn't just adopt Anubis? Like, and it seems like for GNOME, Anubis is working pretty well. So I don't know if there's any reason why they couldn't just all do the same thing.
Because of AI scrapers. Another project that's been hit by this issue in the last weeks is Inkscape. According to Martin Howens, it's not the usual Chinese distributed denial of service attacks from last year, but a pile of companies that started ignoring our SpiderConf and started spoofing their browser info. I now have a prestigious block list. If you happen to work for a big company doing AI, you might not get our website anymore. And while Martin is not the only developer who has a prestigious block list, even Big Grizzly from Software was flooded by bad LLM crawlers. I just can't do it. And built a list of 400...
Just use TTS every time you want to say crawler.
...and 60,000 IPs with a spoofed user agents to ban. He's offering to share the list around. One more comprehensive attempt at this is the AI.robots.txt project, an open list of web crawlers associated with AI companies. They offer a robots.txt that implements the robot exclusion protocol and a .htaccess file that will return an error page when getting a request from any AI crawler in the list. We can get some more numbers about the scrapers if we go a few months back.
Yeah, just say scrapers, that's easier.
By Daniel Schubert about the Bias.
Is Nico Italian or something? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Italian.
Diaspora, an open source decentralized social network infrastructure, when he says that looking at the traffic logs made him impressively angry. In the blog post, he claims that 1/4 of his entire web traffic is due to bots with an OpenAI user agent.
Only 1/4? Wow, that's, those are rookie those are rookie numbers.
15% is due to Amazon bots, 4.3% is due to Anthropic, and so on. Overall, we're talking about 70% of the entire request being from AI companies.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting.
They just don't crawl one page once and then move on. Oh no, they come back every 6 hours because lol, why not? They also don't give.
You gotta make sure you have the most up-to-date information. Yay.
Flying fuck about robots.txt, because why should they? If you try to rate limit them, then they will just switch to another IP all the time. If you try to block them by user agent string, they'll just switch to a non-bot user agent string. No, really. This is literally a DDoS attack on the entire internet. A similar number is given by the Read the Docs project. In a blog post called AI Crawlers Need to Be More Respectful, they claim that blocking all AI scrapers immediately decreased the traffic by 75%, going from 800 gigabytes a day to just 200 gigabytes. This made the project save around $1,500 every month. The rest of the article is pretty impressive too. They're talking about crawlers downloading tens of terabytes of data within a few days or more, and it's hard to block them entirely since they use various different IPs. I do wonder how much of this scraping is for training data and how much instead is for the search functionality that most LLMs provide.
That's a good question, actually. Huh. Well, it depends on the model, because some of them do have a cutoff date. But if we're talking some of the models that are connected to, like, the wider internet that allow you to just, like, search for things that are currently happening, surely there can't be that much search going for these, like, open source projects. Maybe. I guess some of the bigger ones. But I really doubt there's that much for GNOME. I think a lot of it is... Or, like, the KDE project. I feel like a lot of it's gotta be training data, surely.
Right. Nonetheless, according to Schubert, normal crawlers such as Google's and Bing's only add up to a fraction of a single percentage point, which hints at the fact that other companies are indeed abusing their web powers. But it's not just scrapers, or I would have titled this video the AI scrapers, not AI companies. Another issue that open source communities have been fighting with is AI-generated bug reports, as an example. This was the first reported by Daniel
Yep, we've talked about this one on my channel. This is always fun.
of the Core project in a blog post titled "The I in LLM stands for intelligence." Core offers a bug bounty for when you report a bug, you get money. But lately, they've noticed that many bug reports are generated by AI. These look credible.
Which would be fine if they were finding a real bug. The problem is oftentimes it's either not real or already fixed. It's like, oh, we report a version. It'll be like, oh, here's a bug with curl, and it's like, oh, it's in this version, and you look at it and you're like, oh, yeah, we released a patch to fix that version. Of course that version is still fucking vulnerable, because that's the unpatched version.
And take a lot of developer time to check, but they also contain the typical hallucination that you would expect from AIs. It's pretty crazy that we have to go through your own code because a bug report confidently tells you that there's some critical security issue to fix, and then you don't find any issue because the whole issue was just AI hallucination. A similar issue was reported by Seth Larson, who's on the security report triage team for CPython, PIP, YourLib 3 requests, and many other open source projects. He says, recently I've noticed an uptick in extremely low quality spammy and LLM hallucinated security reports to open source projects. The issue is, in the age of LLMs, these reporters appear at first glance to be potentially legitimate and thus require time to refute. This is a pretty big issue. As he points out, responding to security reports is expensive, and responding to invented but credible bug reports causes some significant additional burden on maintainers, which might drive them out of the open source world entirely. The article ends with a request. Please do not use AI or LLM systems for detecting.
Don't worry, it's only gonna get worse from here. If you think it's bad now, oh boy, you have no idea. You have no idea what the fuck you're in store for. This is only gonna get better. There's only gonna be more of it. There's only gonna be more of this bullshit. Have fun.
Vulnerabilities. He says these systems today cannot understand code. Finding security vulnerability requires understanding of code and understanding of human level concepts such as intent, common usage, and context. Again, I want to point out that these issues impact disproportionately on the free and open source software world. Not only do open source projects often have less resources compared to commercial ones, but being community-driven projects, much more of their infrastructure is public and thus susceptible to both crawlers and AI-generated bug reports on issues. Crawlers. Is that right?
Yes.
It's gotta be right.
Yes.
I'm not recording this video again.
You got it right at the end there. We're in a fun world. We're in a very fun world. AI is everywhere. Everything is getting DDoSed every second of the day. Man. Welcome to the future of FOSS, the future of open source. It's only gonna get worse from here. Oh man, I love this. I fucking love this. Let's see, what are we gonna go to from here? What other fun ones do we have? Oh, I said I was gonna watch, Batman bin Superman yesterday, didn't I? Wait, how long is that one? Okay, that's 30 minutes long. I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, let's watch the, let's do the Batman bin Superman one. Just cause I don't...
They say a smile lights up the room.
What the fuck is playing?
With Invisalign, it's like flipping a switch.
What?
A futuristic 3D model shows your teeth morphing into place.
What the... What? Where is this?
Results are everything.
Where is this? Oh, it's there. Never, ever click a video in Discord. Don't do it. My teeth are fucked. I probably should get Invisalign. That feels like a targeted ad. Anyway, the unlawful activities of Batman bin Superman.
In 2008, this image became a popular meme on the internet. The Singaporean identity card of a fella named Batman bin
I had a scan from Invisalign, decided not to do it though.
Superman. This is obviously one of the greatest names of all time.
It is an
Perhaps
amazing
even
name.
Better than Bumfarto. The debate
Bumfarto is also a pretty good name, but Bumfarto, that wasn't on his ID. His name was Joseph Fardo.
Batman and Superman, and which one is better, has raged on for a long time. DC even made a crappy movie about it, as DC is prone to do. But this guy clearly has no time for that debate.
Nope.
Batman, Superman, why not both? The question then became, is this real? Was the image digitally altered, or did someone with access to an identity card printer just have some fun? Is there truly a fella in Singapore with the name Batman bin
I hope there is. That'll make my life so much better.
Superman? The world would never know. For
Until
about
now.
5 years.
Till
In
some YouTuber finds
2013,
out.
Batman bin Superman's secret identity was revealed. His real name was Batman bin Superman. The 23-year-old Superman lived up to his moniker as the Man of Steel by stealing his brother's credit card and withdrawing hundreds of dollars from an ATM. The following month, he broke into an office and robbed another couple
Okay, this is not where I expected this to go.
$100, which is when his short-lived crime spree came to an end, as he had been caught on CCTV. After his arrest, a urine test revealed the unemployed Batman was on heroin. Jesus, he looks so...
This is only getting better.
So innocent in his picture. For his crimes, Batman was sentenced to 2 years and 9 months in prison.
I can't show you my ID photo. I look like fucking stoned. Like, reminds me of this. What is this? Copy link. Let's have a look. Show you. Oh, it's Tom Scott one. Okay, what is this?
Destroyer of Mars, Baron von Murderpillow, Flappy Ben Soulgazer, Jimmy Talon, James Van Der Beek, Miss Scarlet Blomberton of East London, Persephone the Uncanny, XXX the Mouse Killer 69 XXX, and former UN Secretary.
I assume he was trying to name this bird. I assume that's what the video was. I've not seen that one.
Worse still, word of his conviction was picked up by international news media, who had a field day with the idea that Batman bin Superman had fallen foul of the law, and the details of his crime and punishment were quickly spread all over the world.
Batman jailed. Hold on, read that one. Batman jailed for theft and doing drugs.
Spread all over the world. So what kind of name is Batman bin Superman? Well, according to his identity card, which lists his race as Javanese, it's likely his family originates from the Indonesian island of Java. So while his name may sound funny to us high-horsed Westerners, it's not exactly the same in Javanese. The correct pronunciation of his name would be closer to Butmun bin Suparman, which I'm sure is still incorrect, but it's probably the closest an Irishman is ever going to get. Believe it or not, my Javanese is not that fluent. My apologies.
Yeah,
Superman is actually a pretty common name in Indonesia. Just a few months after Batman's conviction, there was another Superman in the news. Jaja Suparman, a prominent Indonesian military commander who was convicted for embezzlement in 2013.
Irishman.
In fact, Batman's own father was most likely a Suparman, as the bin in his name is an Arabic patronymic marker occasionally used by Indonesian Muslims, which means son of. So he is literally Batman, son of Superman.
This... Look, maybe it's not actually Batman, but it is very funny in English.
The name Batman is not so common, which has led to speculation that his parents were humorously minded comic book fans who lacked the foresight to predict his name would bring him.
Wyro, that's a good question. If I remember correctly, Melbourne, Australia could have been named Batmania after its founder, John Batman. You know, maybe Melbourne would be a much better city if that was the case.
Embarrassment on a global scale when his crimes became a worldwide sensation. You can really only imagine what that felt like. So it's perhaps unsurprising that upon his release, Batman bin Superman went on the straight and narrow and kept a low profile. Or at least he tried. In 2019, the 29-year-old Batman was working as a delivery driver for a takeaway service. In a group chat among some drivers, Batman had an argument with 40-year-old Eng Guan Hong over a new scheme the company was implementing for its riders. Eng said that anyone who didn't sign up for the scheme was stupid, which Batman took offense to. After a war of words in the chat, Eng challenged Batman to meet him to settle.
Why would you suggest we fight? You will see it's way less common nowadays, but you will still see these people that like threaten to fight you over something said on the internet.
Settle the matter face to face. Now obviously, Aang knew that a showdown with Batman, son of Superman, was no trifle. He asked his manager if he could borrow his penknife to fix his e-scooter, and kept the knife in his pocket as he went outside the company's office to meet with Batman. As Batman arrived, Aang decided not to mince words, and instead attacked him with a motorcycle helmet. As he pummeled Batman to...
not the knife that you had. Why do you think fighting IRL will solve anything? Because they have very big egos, that's why.
The ground, however, the penknife fell from his pocket. He picked it up and started slashing Batman about the face, at which point some other delivery drivers managed to separate the two. They were both promptly fired for the incident. Aang was arrested, and at trial his case did not look like it would have a promising end for him. He had attacked Batman unprovoked, who had to be treated in hospital for cuts to his face, which the prosecutor claimed may leave him permanently scarred. Aang already had
usually that happens.
Criminal history, including a similar incident of violence. He pled guilty to voluntarily causing hurt using a weapon. The judge sentenced him to a whooping. 6 strokes of the cane. That'll learn him. He also received 2 years in prison.
I was gonna say, surely that's not all he got.
It's unknown how Batman bin Superman healed from his injuries, as he once again returned to keeping a low profile. Who can blame him? He's famous for being called Batman, son of Superman, and the public only knows him for stealing, doing drugs, and getting his ass kicked by middle-aged delivery driver. Has anyone in human history failed so spectacularly?
I would be
at living
changing my
up to their
name, frankly.
I almost feel sorry for the guy. I mean, I hope he's doing well. You know, if he ever has kids, he's just gonna name them John Smith, or whatever the Singaporean equivalent to that is. Because there's no way, after everything he's been through, that he's gonna call his kids something like Spider-Man bin Batman. Although, if you think about it, maybe it's not a bad idea, because then anything noteworthy his child did would be guaranteed to make international news. He could say, son, if you ever break the law, the headlines around the world will read, Spider-Man, son of Batman, continues his father's criminal legacy, and you'll be globally humiliated, as I was. But you can use the same newsworthiness to your advantage and become a famous artist. Or, God forbid, a YouTuber. Anyways, if you liked this YouTuber's video, then why not watch one of my many others, like the tale of the similarly unfortunately named Bum Farto. You can subscribe to see my videos as I release them into the future, and you can join the channel membership to support my work monetarily.
You YouTubers.
Until next time, stay safe.
A young man who shares his name with a superhero or two has ironically ended up at the wrong end of the law himself. Batman Superman was jailed 2 years and 9...
we love Bum Farto. We love Bum Farto. Free Bum Farto. Oh, man. Anything else we got that's fun here? I can never, I like how never cannot laugh at the name Bum Farto. It's a funny name. It's a funny name. I think we'll... How long is this one?
Video game genre.
It's this guy. Yeah, you know, we'll watch one more and then I think we'll be done for the day. I'm not gonna stick around for until the 6 hour mark today. I wanna head out early and go to the gym, because I've been kind of lazy on that. Yeah, let's watch game genres are kinda trash. I agree with this take. I don't even know what the take is, I just agree with it. There are a lot of people that will... Like roguelite, for example. Roguelite, roguelike. Yesterday was a long stream indeed. Well, I've been doing a lot of the 6 hour streams. But yeah, you see, or like, you know, Souls-like. Souls-like is my favorite, yeah. It's like these genres which... when we're talking about a roguelike or a Souls-like, when it is actually like the original game, very obvious. But we've gotten to the point where a game can have like one random little thing and it's like, that's a roguelike or a roguelite. Oh, it has randomly generated maps. That's a roguelite. Oh, it has a dodge roll. That's a Souls-like. It does, but it often gets used in increasingly more and more generic ways. Like, early on, I agree with you, but I've seen a lot of people using it in very just awful ways. Genres limit you to specific games and make you miss out on good titles. That's also true. Don't limit yourself to be a fan of, like, a one genre. Like, a good example, right? I love sports anime. And I didn't think I would love sports anime because it's sports anime. And then I watched Kuroko no Basuke. Incredible. I watched Haikyuu. Incredible. I watched the early seasons of Yowamushi Pedal or Baby Steps or Diamond No Ace. Amazing. Anyway, game genres are kinda trash.
Are really weird and
True.
dumb and
Yes.
stupid, and
Yes.
I hate them. And I made this video to rant
Same.
about it. Genres as a concept have existed in every medium that has ever existed since basically the dawn of time. After all, us small-brained mammals love to put stuff into boxes.
Yep.
Types of food, types of rocks, types of people. Really, we love nothing more than fitting a bunch of things into a bunch of different categories. Well, almost as much as we love arguing over which is our favorite and then killing each other over it. But despite acting
Also
as
true.
a pretty handy excuse for causing every terrible event in human history, categories can also be a good thing. They act as a shorthand for descriptions. They let us communicate complex ideas in simpler ways without just starting from scratch every time. So instead of telling a friend this game has a leveling system and randomized loot, plus it lets you shoot people from a first-person perspective,
Looter
you
shooter.
could just say it's an FPS with RPG elements, and they'll know what you mean.
Or a looter shooter is what we would call those. Chihaya Furu is what got me into sports anime. How? Whatever.
Once a set of rules gets established and given a name, it's much easier to just refer to that instead and throw everything into that box. But what happens when that box fills up with too much stuff, or the rules we use for it become too broad? I mean, can you even tell me what makes something an RPG? If it's just a game where you...
Yeah, that's a big one. RPG. If we're talking classical 2D turn-based RPGs, yeah, but basically everything with a fucking leveling system you could argue is an RPG.
play a role, it would apply to literally every game ever made. Okay, so what if we close the definition to something specific, like any game with stats you can level up, weapons and armor you can loot, choices you can make in the story, and different playable characters and side quests, and maybe an open world. That seems a bit
I
better.
wouldn't put open world in there. There are plenty of very linear RPGs. Final Fantasy 13 being a great example. I don't think anyone would argue that Final Fantasy 13 is not an RPG. Yeah, a lot of modern RPGs are open world, but I wouldn't include that.
But it also means the most successful RPG ever made is Grand Theft Auto 5. You see, base genres on their own are basically useless, unless they're literally just technical descriptions like
People like Assassin's Creed is an RPG. Modern Assassin's Creed kind of is. Like this, early Assassin's Creed, absolutely not. Not even close. But once we started getting to like things like Mirage and things like that, I think the Viking one as well, I think you would arguably call it an RPG as well. FF13, famously being called Final Hallway 13. I like the hallway part of 13. I actually don't hate it.
person shooter. So the answer to what happens when the box gets full is we just make another smaller box, and we call those subgenres. The game is no longer just an RPG, now it's an isometric narrative-driven CRPG, or a turn-based JRPG with life sim elements. And that helps a lot with building an idea of the game up in someone's mind, though it often still isn't enough. I mean, what makes something a JRPG? The name would imply it's any RPG made in Japan, and yet I've never heard anyone use it to describe Dark Souls. Don't lie.
Yeah, JRPG, well... JRPG is a certain kind of RPG, and... typically they're really long. They often have an anime art style. They often revolve around complex party mechanics. Dark Souls, true. But then, like, there are JRPGs that are, like, they don't have party systems. Like, I would argue the East games are still JRPGs in a lot of ways. Like, again, this is sort of the main point of his video. They're not exactly, a JRPG is, like, you know it when you see it, but it's kind of hard to classify it.
Lie to me. We all know when I say those 4 letters, you're thinking about Chrono Trigger or Persona or something. And I mean, it's not like the
Is that
style
Persona 1?
4 letters, you're thinking about Chrono Trigger or Persona or
What a random choice to use Persona 1.
something. And I mean, it's not like the style of game we consider a JRPG is limited to being made in Japan. They're not region locked or something. You know, like to make one, you'd need to connect to a server in another country with like some...
Now, which VPN company is this going to be an ad for? Who do you think? What do you reckon? Proton VPN, Express VPN? Because this is obviously going to become a VPN ad. Nord? You reckon Nord? Nord's a good guess. Let's see.
Sort of service, like a virtual private network. This video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN.
Surfshark. Okay, there we go. Wasn't expecting that one.
Is an app and browser extension that keeps you safe online by masking your IP address and letting you
did you hear they registered a domain for the P4 or for a P4 remake? No, I did not hear that. What is that domain? I would love to know.
virtually travel the world. With just a click of a button or tap of a finger, you can connect to over 3,000 servers in 100.
Atlas is going to do everything except make Persona 6.
countries, meaning you get access to location-restricted content while staying safe online thanks to military-grade encryption. As
Shut the fuck up. This is why I don't want to take any fucking VPN ads, because they want me to say stupid shit like that. Military-grade encryption. Like, I don't no qualms with this guy, but like they're like, oh, it's got AES 256. That's military-grade encryption. Like, yep. Uh-huh. It's also industry standard.
Lives in Canada, I know very well that places like Netflix love to lock certain shows to American servers. But with Surfshark VPN, all I have to do is turn it on and connect to those servers. And now...
One thing that I've been seeing recently with VPN ads is quantum grade encryption. It's encryption for the quantum era.
I can watch whatever I want. I also love the peace of mind that I get browsing the internet, knowing that even if I'm on public Wi-Fi or I'm traveling abroad, nobody can see what I'm browsing, what I've downloaded, or any of my embarrassing Google searches. And get this, one subscription lets you connect as many devices as you want, meaning you can go ahead and share Surfshark with all your friends to let them enjoy all these great features.
I have hundreds of friends
so
as well.
why don't you go ahead and protect yourself today? Get Surfshark VPN at surfshark.deals/Lextorious and enter promo code Lextorious for an exclusive offer and 3 months extra for free. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring this video. Back to whatever I was talking about. Okay, so describing a game with just genres and subgenres is still very hard and doesn't often paint that clear a picture of exactly what the game is. So why don't we do something much easier and just say it's like Dark Souls? Oh, it's like Dark Souls? Well, I played Dark Souls and I understand the stamina mechanics and bonfire system, so now I have a very clear idea of what this game is like. And you're telling me there's a bunch of games that are all very similar to Dark Souls and share those mechanics? Well, why don't we put them all in a box and call that box Souls-like? How convenient. I'm sure that one.
Well, that is actually how the term FPS came about. What was it Doom clone? Yeah, Doom clone. Doom clone is the term that was used for early FPS games. Now, Doom wasn't the first FPS game, but it was the first popular one.
Won't cause any problems. Now, with this type of game, which I've dubbed the like genre, there's a sort of life cycle that they all go through, where initially a game comes...
The term I really like is a boomer shooter. Boomer shooter is a great term, because like JRPG, you know exactly what people say when they say boomer shooter.
Out that is so influential or unique that it sets a standard. Think of something like Doom, which was pretty much in a league of its own when it comes to shooters. It wasn't the first first-person shooter. It wasn't even the first popular
Literally
one.
pre-watched.
But it was so popular that years afterward, any game with gameplay even somewhat similar was dubbed a Doom clone.
Actually pre-watched. Fuck, you got me. I didn't think he would actually mention it.
FPS finally became a common term. Though this is mostly because a lot of games did come out that just tried to be one-for-one copies of Doom. Clone is a bit of a harsh description for any game not trying to be one, though.
DS1,
which is
top
why
of
terms
the
like
Sense
Zelda
Tower,
clone or GTA clone never really stuck around to become full-fledged genres. Souls-like, however, stuck hard. Because on top of your typical Lords of the Fallen value brand ripoffs, you also had games that took certain elements or worked off the formula to make something new.
I don't know what that one
is. They
is.
were like Dark Souls, but not trying to be Dark Souls. So the defining traits of the genre had to open up from one-to-one clone to anything with the—
In my mind, a boomer shooter is any FPS that is spectacle over realism. That would include games like Borderlands, but Borderlands is a very different kind of game.
Classic dodge roll, stamina, bonfire, lose souls when you die type stuff. But then, as the genre grows, it starts incorporating more and more games that do things differently. And some of them don't use dodge rolls at all, or completely change up the checkpoint system. This category that was created entirely as a shorthand to refer to one specific style of game now has many games in it that don't look anything like the Souls.
Yeah, when you start getting into the indie games that people call Souls-like, well, there you go. Now you have the other problem. Then you go from Souls-like into Souls-light. And now, does he mention that one? I wonder. I don't know if he's going to mention the light terms, because that's where you start getting into, like, this doesn't even mean anything. The game has a dodge roll, the game has a potion system, fucking Souls-light.
Series. To refer to them as Souls-likes kind of defeats the point of being that specific to—
Back when Yakuza wasn't that well known yet, it was sometimes called a GTA clone. Saints Row 1 was called a GTA clone as well. Same with Saints Row 2. When it gets into Saints Row the 3rd, it was its own thing. But the early Saints Row games basically are GTA games. Now, they're really good, but they're basically GTA games.
Begin with. But if they're not Souls-likes, we don't have any term we can use to describe them. This box is overflowing with stuff again, and nobody has found another one to put the—
This is a very true description. Fucking Black Myth Wukong, Souls-like. This is the Dark Souls of puzzle games, Souls-like.
Access in. Well, until you get to roguelites. No, not roguelikes, the genre defined by games that are like Rogue, roguelites. The genre defined by games that are kinda like Rogue, but not enough like Rogue to be called a roguelike. But they're still enough like Rogue
Kinda like Rogue, also known as not at all even remotely like it at all. Should we try Saints Row 3 together? I last played Saints Row 3 like fucking 15 years ago. I'd be up for playing it again.
Categorize them by how like Rogue they are. You just can't call them roguelikes because those games are more like Rogue than these games that are like Rogue or like Rogue, which is why some people also call them roguelike likes.
No one does that.
Do you see how stupid that sounds? It's an attempt to solve the problem of specificity, but in the worst way possible. In a way that is way more confusing, to the point where most people just ignore this distinction and call everything a roguelike anyways.
Yep.
And for what?
It's stupid.
The most concrete definition we have of the difference between light and like is something called—
I don't know if I have the game on Steam. I actually have no idea, because I played it on console originally. Let's find out. I do not. How much is it? Well, there's a game I'm not going to be playing. It is $15 douge.
Berlin interpretation, which says if a game isn't grid-based, turn-based, and non-modal, among a dozen other factors, it's not a true roguelike. Now I'll give you a second to try and think of how many grid-based, turn-based, non-modal games have come out in the last year or so.
Last year or so? I can't think of one. But, do you know what the best roguelike game is? I guess you could even argue it's roguelite because you don't lose everything like you do in a roguelike game. I was gonna say Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but unless you were like playing hardcore, yeah, it's even then that's not even a roguelike.
Oh, what? You can't think of anything? You're telling me games with fucking ASCII art aren't popping off right now? Huh, that's
Crazy.
weird. I understand the thought process behind roguelite, since it's the same thought process I brought up with Souls-like. If you specifically enjoy games that are actually like Rogue and you go and try to search for them, you're gonna get bombarded with a bunch of Binding of Isaac clones more than anything. But at this point, we've clearly seen that roguelike is the more popular broad term. So trying to wrench it away from games like Hades to apply it to like 20 games that came out in the 90s is just fighting a losing battle.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's just how language works. If you want to come up with some term for your classic roguelikes, just call them something like classic roguelikes or true roguelikes, or, and this is a wild idea, just say these games are like Rogue.
Boomer Rogue. Boomer Rogue. Rogue Boomer. Rogue Boomer. Wait, actually I like the sound of that one.
So anyway, Super Metroid in 1994 and Castlevania Symphony of the Night in 1997 were pivotal and iconic games. In much the same way Doom and Dark Souls were. So like Doom, the elements they used became genres, and like Souls-like and roguelikes, their genres expanded over time as more games fit into them. And many years later, we have the abomination that is Metroidvania. I mean, the name itself...
Metroidvania. A game where you unlock abilities and you can get further in the game. That is what a Metroidvania is. However, here's the fun thing. Even with these genres which are stupid, you know it when you see it.
Comes from combining Castlevania and Metroid, and yet the original Castlevania isn't a Metroidvania, which is confusing. The genre is defined by non-linear interconnected level design and progression gated by the use of certain unlockable abilities, which isn't a thing in Castlevania 1. That game is very linear. Those elements would only be hinted at in Castlevania 2, and even then the genre-defining parts were all from Symphony of the Night, which was 10 games later. More specifically from the mind of Koji Igarashi, who took inspiration from the early Zelda games. Leave it up to him, and the genre would be called Zeldavania because he wasn't even aware of the connection to Metroid until people pointed it out to him. But obviously the genre can't be called Zeldavania because part of the Metroidvania style is that 2D platformer level design that was perfected by Super Metroid. Games like Hollow Knight and Ori and the Blind Forest clearly take inspiration from
Yes, I will play Ori, don't worry.
Yet, there are so many games described as Metroidvania that aren't 2D platformers. Like, you know, Metroid Prime. Which, fun fact, some people might not even describe as a Metroidvania, because on top of the whole 2D platformer thing, a key part of the genre is the RPG elements that Symphony of the Night introduced. You heard me right. Not only is Castlevania not a Metroidvania, to some people, neither are most Metroid games. In order to confuse things even further, I've seen people come up with things like Metroid-like, Metroidvania-like, Castleroid, and even Classicvania.
Castleroid. Yeah, brother, I like me some Castleroids.
To specifically refer to all the pre-Symphony of the Night titles. Which, at that point, what are we even doing here? If you need to come up with a whole genre to encompass less than a dozen games, you have a problem. Just call them Castlevania games that came out before Symphony of the Night. We don't need a catchy name and category for them. Really, the Metroidvania genre is such a weird, backwards case study compared to roguelike or Souls-like, because unlike those genres, or pretty much anything else, it is entirely derived from two separate games that only share a couple things in common, and are part of different franchises that don't even fit into the genre named after them. You can't measure something as a Metroid.
It is actually a weird thing that Metroidvania is a genre that exists. I'd never really thought about it. Look, the reason why Metroidvania works is it's a catchy name. And this is the thing, right? When you have a genre with a catchy name, it doesn't matter if it's stupid. Like Boomer Shooter, right? Boomer Shooter just, it feels nice to say. Or roguelike or Souls-like, they sound nice to say. This is why the light terms didn't catch on. Roguelike and roguelite, they are way too similar. People don't know what the fuck you're saying. But Metroidvania, everyone knows what you mean.
Metroidvania based on how close it is to Castlevania or Metroid. Because even Castlevania and Metroid aren't 100% Metroidvania. We're basing the genre off a weird hypothetical game that doesn't even exist. And all because Metroidvania—
That's why they should be called Hollow Knight clones, because that's what the fuck half of them are.
Is way more fun to say than Symphony of the Night-like. Though I guess I should be thankful we're not in the timeline where Castleroid took off.
No, I love that one.
Jesus Christ, I think I would have given up gaming altogether if I had to hear people say that unironically. Okay, but surely there's an example of a like genre that does things right. Right? Well, no. But hey, did you know that the adventure game is actually a like genre? And no, it's not a genre built around the idea of adventure, because that would apply to like every game ever. Actually, the adventure in adventure game specifically refers to 1976's Colossal Cave Adventure, a text-based, exploration-focused—
You know what my favorite really dumb genre is? ARPG. Because ARPG... ARPG refers to games like Diablo, but it literally stands for action role-playing game, which applies to literally every RPG ever made. I think RPG might be one of the worst genres, because like FPS, right? FPS makes sense, or third-person shooter makes sense. You're describing a core game mechanic. Unless you have a game where you can swap back and forth between third person and first person, which is also fun and happens sometimes. But adventure game is a real stupid one.
So technically, the more apt term to use for the genre would be adventure-like, since it works off a similar premise to Souls-like and roguelike. Stuff like King's Quest, Monkey Island, and Myst are all adventure games. Uncharted and Tomb Raider are not, because the key tenets of the genre involve puzzle solving, exploration, narrative, a hero protagonist, and collection of objects.
I had actually never heard of ARPG until like last year, when all the talk Diablo 4 being bad started. Really? I guess I've always kind of been a fan of ARPGs, so I guess that makes sense.
Wouldn't that make Uncharted an adventure? Fuck. Okay, well, adventure games were originally all of that, but more focused on the text-based or point-and-click type of gameplay. A hallmark of the genre is basically no action or combat whatsoever. Plus, narrative in this context is more meant to be about piecing together the story.
Is that AI upscaled? What the fuck is wrong? Yeah, that's gotta be. That text is real funky looking. That feels like AI smoothing.
Through the gameplay.
Or it's a weird
like all the other
font.
like genres, they just had to expand the definition to the point that it basically became meaningless. Unlike roguelike and Souls-like though, adventure games didn't have a major resurgence or rebranding. They didn't try to call every game that came after diet adventure games or something stupid. Mostly because adventure games are dead, with one of the death knells being in 1998 when popular game developer Sierra was sold to Cuck International.
Where's... I'm sorry, what?
Or, well, the original...
You want to talk about another genre that's dead? The fucking RTS. Man, I feel bad for RTS fans.
Original text-based game mostly died out in the West. In Japan, however, adventure games have been and still are incredibly popular. Because guess what? All visual novels are adventure games. I don't even care about nuance here. They're the same thing. Try to leave a comment about it. I dare you. Everything from Kojima's Snatcher and Police Knots to whatever dating sim you can scrape off the bottom of the new releases tab on Steam, these games are all very dating sim you can scrape.
Casual FPS. There it is. Sexual content. I was gonna say, there's no way we have a visual novel here that's not gonna have sexual content.
Off the bottom of the new releases tab on Steam, these games are all very clearly in the same category. And they make up the majority of games made in Japan. Whereas in the West, the tradition of exploration and puzzle-focused narrative games also transformed into things like the Stanley Parable and The
Amazing
Witness,
game.
alongside Heavy Rain and Telltale games. And oh my god, I haven't even brought up walking sims yet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I fucking hate walk. If your game is built around slowly walking, okay, with the exception of one game that people keep telling me is fucking good, yes, I will eventually fucking play the what do you call it? The what's the fuck it called? You know the game I'm talking about, with the guy with the baby. Death Stranding, that one.
Okay, basically games like Gone Home, Dear Esther, Stanley Parable, etc. are direct continuations of the adventure game, where the focus is on exploration and puzzles with little to no action or combat.
I'm aware.
Specifically, these newer games didn't even have failure states or game.
Wait, yeah, this is Dear Esther. I remember. Wait, you wanna like feel old? Let me do something. Time to feel old. Wait, it's even the old intro. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Total Biscuit. I'm here to ask and answer one simple question. WTF is Dear Esther.
Do you feel
and
old
I'm
yet?
Doing this because people asked me so much. More so than any game in ages.
This is when walking sims weren't a common thing. This game came out and they were like, what the fuck is this video game? Why does this exist?
Which is interesting because it isn't a game. So I've finished it. This is probably one of the first times I've ever done. In fact, it may very well be the first time I've ever done a WTF is of a game that I've actually finished. So first impressions barely counts when your game is an hour long.
Man. I saw this fucking mountain and I knew what it was. This game created a genre of garbage.
Game overs, which for some reason made a large portion of the internet so angry they invented the term walking simulator.
Yeah, there it is.
To insult them. Because if you can't shoot a Nazi or a demon or a terrorist, then it must not even really be a video game.
Very
Just
true.
ignore the fact
Well, no,
that
here's the thing, right? You can have a good game where you're just like walking around. Again, Stanley Parable. But there literally wasn't a game in Dear Esther. Like, there was no game. It wasn't a game. Like Journey. Journey is a beautiful just experience. Dear Esther was not a game. It was like a Unity tech demo. Also, aren't walking simulators dead? Yeah, because they're boring.
The term grew in popularity at the exact same time as Gamergate and was famously used to attack a game about a queer person. That is completely unrelated. Probably. And since 2014, the term...
And now the genre's dead because the games were garbage. We can virtue signal about the reason why people didn't like them at the start, but they were garbage, and they always were, and they still are.
Walking sim has been used much more positively to describe these games, in a sort of ironic reclaiming of the word. Though people have tried to come up with alternatives like narrative game or empathy game, which we all know
empathy game. Yeah, that's not gonna stick.
Won't stick because gamers don't know what that is. Anyways, over 4 decades after the original Colossal Cave Adventure, the adventure game genre is a rare case of a category being built on one specific type of game and actually having the freedom to branch off into multiple other
Stanley Parable was good.
categories.
Yeah, because the Stanley Parable is a game about the narrator, right? The narrator is the enjoyment there.
Point and clicks, visual novels, walking sims, you name it. They managed to separate themselves and become their own thing, instead of being limited to the framework of the original game. Which is even funnier to think about when you know that Colossal Cave Adventure is cited as the main inspiration for Rogue. That's right, if you want to be pedantic about genre names, every roguelike is technically just an adventure light.
Beautiful.
Fuck you. Now, don't get me wrong, adventure games have their purist fans, just like everything else. I'm sure there are people out there saying if a game isn't text-based, it's dead to them. But I'd like to think that it's at least a good starting point for what can happen when we don't limit ourselves to these arbitrarily strict rules and naming conventions. Remember, all these words are made up. That's
true.
how words work. And we made them up to help us communicate better. The whole reason we invented these definitions and put all these games into boxes is just to make our lives easier when we talk about them. But what should be obvious, however many minutes into this video we are, is that when you care too much about the words and definitions, you just end up making things more confusing.
True,
if someone wants to call a game a roguelike because it has permadeath and randomized levels, who cares that it's not turn-based? You and I both know what they're talking
Same
about.
goes with music genres. Yeah, music genres are a real good one. Yeah, you want to talk about metal fans? Oh, you want to talk about metal core, metal something, metal blah 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 blah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
If you want to say that Dark Souls isn't a JRPG, even though it's made in Japan, yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of weird to split games into country of origin anyways. You know what Japan calls—
I disagree. The reason why it's like that is because Japan originated a style of RPG that was very, very different from what you would see in the West. JRPGs are a completely different beast to the D&D inspired RPGs that were developed in the West. My music taste is very weird. It's either metal or weeb music. What about weeb metal?
RPGs made in America? Yoge Kusige, which means shitty Western game.
Base.
Let game genres be fluid. Let them adapt and change with the times, or even straight up die if they need to. As long as they make things easier to talk about, they've done their job. If they're no longer doing that job, it's time to change things. Stop missing the forest for the suspiciously rogue-shaped trees. Stop trying to come up with more—
metalcore, new metal, black metal, death metal, rapcore, thrash metal. Yup. I just call it all metal. Oh, you forgot heavy metal, by the way. Kind of like a pretty common one.
Rules and regulations and exceptions to these completely made-up terms. Start making up new ones, better ones, preferably before people start unironically using the word Souls-Light, because I swear to God if that happens, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Language sucks, video games are complicated, none of this really matters or is important, so why don't we just relax and try and be a bit more open when it comes to how we talk about this stuff. After all, genres are weird and dumb and stupid. And I would hate if they stayed that way.
How you doing? That was a good video.
Thank you so much for watching. I'm not joking when I say this video mostly just exists for me to rant. I could have dived in a lot deeper and talked about a ton more genres. But I figured people much smarter than me have already had all the serious discussions about this topic. I just wanted to make my little jokes and try and wrap it all up in the end. Leave me a hate comment if you don't think I did a good job. If you like this video though, why don't you comment on a genre that I didn't talk about? One that you don't like, maybe one that you do. My personal favorite is Strand Game, because, like, what even was that? Has anyone figured out what Kojima meant by that? Because
Wait, that was a Kojima term? Fucked if I know, it's Kojima.
Oh, and while I'm at it, this entire conversation is not unique to video games at all. Go ask a metalhead how people
There it is! Fucking pre-watched again!
Determine what is or isn't metal, or an anime fan what defines an isekai, and you'll get a rant about it.
Isekai's a pretty easy one. Isekai is going to another world. Does anyone argue about what is and is not an isekai? Like, that's kind of like FPS. It's like a very core, basic thing. It's another world anime. Like, it's literally what it means. Does isekai only involve Truck-kun? There is a lot of anime that have started referencing the truck. Because the truck was such a common genre trope. But no, it's a pretty straightforward one, I would say. It's a lot more straightforward than fucking romance or comedy, because basically fucking everything has comedy in it.
As long as this video. This is something that applies to every facet of human language. I just wanted to talk about video games because that's what I know. Anyways, if you want to get your name in the credits like all these...
You want to talk about something that actually is stupid. The Big Three. People talk about the Big Three as if it's this, like, real, well-defined concept. Like, what's the new generation's Big Three? This is just, like, a weird Western thing.
People, go check out my Patreon, linked in the description. If you want to hang out and chat with more people in the community, go join our public Discord server, Great T-Shirt Club, also linked down below. Thanks again.
What is this video? It was a year ago. Big Three board game, exactly, yes. Well, that's a good video. I'm going to watch that Big Three video later. I'm kind of tempted to watch it as well. Because people are like, okay, well, the modern Big Three is, Demon Slayer, My Hero, and One Piece is still there. One Piece never leaves. But like, oh, who's gonna be in the Big Three after Demon Slayer and, My Hero ends? Like, nothing. Because it was just, like, a term used to describe the fact that, and the funny thing is, a lot of people forget that Bleach was even like part of that, because Bleach died off years ago, so people just forgot about Bleach even being part of the original definition. Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, Dan Da Dan, actually based. Yes, I agree. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Let's just make our own Big Three. Yes, I agree. That's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna probably go head to the gym. I have an important message. What is your important message? Tell me. Actually, I'll send you...
バムファルトとバットマン・ビン・スパルマンが私のお金を全部盗んだので、QXIER は笑いが止まりません。
I hate you. I hate you. What do we have going on here? Wait, we have a developer. Hold up. Oh my god, that is a theme.
So
Annie is a mohawk. I'm sending you guys over here. This is here you go.
I think I started it and then I realized that it is a problem.
Okay. I will catch you guys later.
Annoying.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
There's an origin name and then there is a
See you next